Guys, don't look. I'm homeward bonering right now.
Hey, this isn't Thursday. It's
you're
Saturday.
you're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Save that for Thursday.
I will save that
You
for
only-
Thursday.
You only get so many of them.
You know what? You're right. You never know when it's gonna be your last homeward boner. I'm just saying.
You get a
Hallmark
certain amount.
boner?
Abby gets so weirded out when I do that, and she like has to shake her head because I'm like, what? You don't like it that I use my homeward boner on stream?
Okay, we don't need
No.
another stream talking
No.
about the...
No,
You're
no,
right.
I don't like
You're right.
Plus, we need to play D&D.
What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassis, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires, specifically with Tiny, Herma, Stray, Valve, and Wander. We got the whole party here.
Yo.
There's no specific, it's just the normal people. If you haven't
Just-
watched, why are you watching this episode?
Why are you starting right here?
Because this is what
Yeah.
makes sense.
Just
How many episodes deep are we in? Like 197?
I was about to get into that. This is actually
Oh.
the 3-year
Yep.
anniversary.
That is correct. I was also about to get to that. The fact that
No, it's not.
this party started 3 years ago. That is, say, with just 4 characters. Actually, I think was it 4 or 3 characters? I think it was 4.
We started with 3.
We started with 3.
Garnet's not here yet.
Yeah, Garnet was not in the original.
Yeah, so say hello to the original three, me, Tiny, and Stray.
That's right. Back
Yes.
when I was just on Discord and was just like, "Hey guys, so I haven't played D&D in a while. Like, any of you guys want to give it a try?" And here we are 3 years later. Damn, like just holy shit.
Remember when you tried to type it? Man.
Oh, dude, like with that fair, that was an experiment, and I think we all agreed that just wasn't that wouldn't work.
No.
But I say it was worth a try though, just to try to see what we'll see what it's like, because I know that my friend Stupid Echo he did like a typing one, but I never liked it. But I say I much prefer the voices, so that way we can
I
interact.
like goofy voices. Thank you.
Thank you. I agree with that as
Same
well.
here.
But yeah, no, 3 years of D&D, the Solaires.
3 years of Solaires, 2 years for me and Herma.
Yeah, exactly. Which was another thing. Congratulations, by the way, guys. 2 years together. Goddamn.
Yeah.
Nah. I refuse.
Praise the sun.
You refuse and you're
Straight white man. Come on.
straight
Straight man. What are you gonna do?
You know what this story needs? Do you know what this story needs? Another straight
More
white man.
racism, yes.
It
Yes.
needs a connect.
We need a Canuckian. I understand. But I say,
What the
but
fuck? You some kind of racial slur?
yes, it's a racial slur. I'm Minnesotan. I'm right next to you.
You know what? I'm still offended.
liter-
Life dies.
Literally,
Yeah.
Literally, I had someone draw the United States map, and they went around Minnesota, claiming that it's part of Canada.
Fuck. That's
Oh,
just mean.
wow.
I don't want Minnesota as part of my country. Minnesota.
Anyway.
Anyways,
Anyway.
hey guys,
You motherfuckers would somehow manage to take a train off the rail.
you're damn right.
That's the
How do you mean somehow? I do it intentionally.
Hey,
It's a little
you
bit of
think
strength.
this group is bad? My other group is really terrible. I mean, it takes a whole session
Stray.
just to go from one place. Oh, sorry.
Jesus. You are talking bad about the one thing. Anyway.
I wasn't talking bad about it. I was just saying.
You know what I mean. Doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Let's-
What happened last time?
Yes.
Yeah, what happened
forgot.
last time?
What
This
happened?
guy died.
So you're asking what happened last time on D&D. The Solaires actually taking some downtime to be able to prepare and get ready because the party has decided that they want to hunt a particular hag that's been causing issues in Kazir's life. Nothing major, just stole his wife. But with that being said, though, the party decided to take some time to actually recuperate, gather supplies, work on projects, go on a date. Multiple dates, in fact. But the party is not done with their time in Westray. But soon, they'll be heading south. So with that being said, though, the party has had a pretty nice time dating with one of their dates. About to say, courtesy of a familiar bard. The party did some shopping, got some supplies, went and visited good old Audric.
So courtesy of a bard, because Guardian's now in debt, 7.5k.
I'm still waiting for the time that one of you guys just like fucks up and like, Tiny, Blue, help! And Blue's just like, oh, I'm sorry. Where's that money you owe me?
10 gold.
I'm like, I'm sorry. You think I'm not petty? You think I'm not petty? I killed a man for 1 silver.
Isn't petty. He just add to your debt afterwards.
Oh yeah. Also forgot to mention, Blue is rich as fuck.
He is, yeah.
Blue
Yeah.
is Blue is
By far, like magnitudes.
Blue is single-handedly the most rich character I've ever DM'd for. The only other person was Richard McIntosh, my friend Travis's character.
Yeah,
Not
fucking
Brick
man always
Toaster,
like
not
money.
important.
No, Brick Toaster always plays an alcoholic, and yeah, but he's playing a Ronin in my other campaign.
Cool. D&D.
D&D, well, I mean, it is D&D. But anyways,
I'm trying to keep us on track, goddammit.
so with that being said, though, you guys said that you wanted to spend another 2 days in town. But I will say this, I'll make this easy for your NPC friends, specifically for Knackle and Bimp. Knackle is just exploring Westray. He isn't leaving. He's just kind of staying put. Bimp is out on a mission that specifically you, Tiny, sent him on. That you, Blue, sent him on. I keep saying, Blue, you're controlling Tiny today. That is say, just say.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, you'll have a negative into your constitution, but your wit will be pretty good.
Negative in constitution, but everything else is great.
But anyways, Blue actually requested Bimp to go on a mission, and within 1 day, you guys see 2 familiar faces rejoin the party.
Oh yeah.
I did.
Also tells him to get him some booze.
Yes, and she does do that. She actually gets you like a nice jar full of it. Apologies. I did some rolls off stream and everything to determine this, just so I'm not like talking to myself the entire time.
Yeah.
Basically, Bimp was successful into talking Karek and Philman to come back with them. So for the first time in a while, in the last for a couple weeks in game, but a while in campaign, the party you guys have recollected your blood hunter and your fighter that I had to update their character sheets for, because they are also level 12.
Makes sense.
They thought something.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. If you talk to them, you'll find out that they have not been just sitting around.
Yeah.
But Makanali is dealing with some shit right now.
I can
Oh,
imagine.
Yeah.
But that being said, I would specifically like to ask. I just completely whacked my microphone. Sorry. I'm just angry, I guess. Anyways, I asked this of the party. You guys wanted 2-3 more days. What specifically would you guys like to do?
Well, for this specific day, Lou's going to pretty much go to every magic shop he can find and look at their non-attunement based items while waiting for the 2 p.m. for his and with the queen.
Absolutely. And
And while Blue is doing that, I'm looking for a patent.
well, I will say this. Henrik, you would know that you were told you were given a contact that you can talk to get your patent and get it done. That is going to be a decent amount of paperwork and it's going to take a bit of time, but you could easily get her done. No rules necessary unless you want to read the contract just to make sure everything is in line.
He will, because he reads at 3 times normal human pace.
Go ahead and just roll me a intelligence check with advantage.
Straight intelligence?
Just straight intelligence in this case.
Alright. Flash of Genius, 19.
19. You go through it pretty hard. You do hit one snag as you're reading through it. The fact that technically the collection of magic users and the artificer school will claim partial credits considering the fact of your schooling. basically stating that they won't say that they created or anything, but they can then say that a student of theirs created this.
They don't get the money, they just get some awesome cred.
Exactly.
They get clout.
Yes, and basically that's the only thing that in this contract seems a little meh, but at the same time, if Henrik is cool with that, then that is the only. But I'd say then there are no issues with this contract.
Of course, he's okay with it. You like going to school.
Because they treated him well. With that being said, then easily sign the contract. Basically, they let you know that after with the signing of the contract in the school and school tomes in the various different wizard locations, your potion is now viable and easily read with your name on it, basically stating that you are the creator, which also means you technically get a piece of the revenue for it.
Oh,
Hooray.
royalty fee.
How will the royalty fee be given to it?
Basically, how it works in this world is basically wherever you sign the contract. So in this case, here in Westray, anytime somebody uses the potion in a particular manner, whether it's a demonstration or for royal fees for other kingdoms, technically the money would be sent to this location under the ruling factor of this country. So in this case, it would be the Queen of Atharia. And basically she would start a fund for you, where basically you would have access at any time you are here.
So like
Alright.
how Blue's company works.
Yeah, basically very similar, yes. If I'm gonna get super nerdy, basically that's how a lot of like ye olden times like banks and stuff worked. If you weren't like most farmers would just keep their own funds, they wouldn't have a bank or anything like that because the banking system wasn't a thing until like, oh gosh,
Interesting.
a while, but like
1850s, I want to say 1870s.
Hamilton did it. I don't know.
well, technically it would be around the 1700s because Benjamin Franklin was the founder of the Treasury.
Oh,
Yeah, but they didn't get good until then.
Yeah, that's
didn't
fair.
get good.
But basically,
It
like,
happened, but it was just.
but basically, like nobles back in those days either had their own private person who specifically held onto their wealth, or they would let the ruling factor of the country watch over their wealth.
You peasant. Here's a platinum piece. I don't care what you do with it.
Go fix your life.
Yeah, that would do it though.
Oh boy, time to crash the economy.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
Oh, Blue, no.
When possible, Garnan does have two things he would like to do.
Yeah, absolutely. But before we get to before we focus on Garnet, I will say Henrik, that is easily done. And basically, any funds that get brought in, you will be notified anytime you are in the city.
All right.
And of course, naturally, you can always have Blue look into it if you want to, using either the sending spell, or if you have the sending spell or a sending stone yourself, you could always ask the Queen yourself as well.
All right.
But to say, with that being said, Blue, you specifically wanted to go search for non-attunement magical items. I did some rolls and everything on the side because I remembered you bringing this up and everything. You do take your time to look around the various magic shops. Unfortunately, there really isn't anything like super unique. Most of it is just kind of the bare bones basic stuff basically that you guys have. You do find one item that seemed pretty interesting in comparison to the others. That is non-attunement. In a magic shop known as the Gnome's Toes, which is it's a lower class magic shop. Basically, they had collected one unique item that came from out of country. It appeared to be a coin that seems to have the symbol of some kind of insect on it. Basically, he explains to you that if you have this coin, if you flip it in your hand and you grab it, you can jump to higher like greater heights. Basically, above game, if you flip the coin and catch it in your hand, you can use the jump spell for free. Because I fucking hate that spell as a fucking first level spell, but now there's a magic item that literally lets you do it. It's not worth a fucking spell slot. It really isn't, but now you have an item that literally you can just flip a coin, catch it, and jump.
How much?
But I say, it is a unique magic item that he had gotten from a sailor, apparently from a country to the east. But he's willing to sell it to you for about 350 gold.
this guy's character?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Natural 20.
So that's 32.
Yeah, with a 32,
Oh, I should have sold that.
you could tell
Sorry.
you could. Oh, no, it's all good. But I said you could tell that this guy's a newer, like new to the magic, new to the business of actually selling magical items. He doesn't seem like he's ripping you off. He's just factoring in the fact that this is a rare find. You're not really going to find this in this country very often. So it's one of those things that you factor in. He factors in rarity. You technically think you could probably get it for like 75 gold cheaper, but you get the sense that he probably had to go through a lot of hoops to get this item.
He was looking to see if this guy is the guy that helps the people or like something like that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Basically, you just get the sense that he's not like a con artist. He's just like, this is a lot of work to get this. He seems like a guy who cares about other people. Gotta say, you don't know his life story, but as far as like how he looks, how he acts, he doesn't give you the vibe of a douchebag.
Since you seem to have been through a lot to get this item, how about I give you 375?
Well, that'd be awfully generous of you. I appreciate the patronage.
You're welcome, and if you ever find any more unique, non-tuning-based items, I'll always be someone you can call for them.
Absolutely. I have some friends that from my home country that often bring more product. If I find out that they come, I will let you know. I assume you have some contact information.
Yes. Mine name is Blue Ward. You can either in one of these shops. He's gonna give his magic item shops that he owns part of.
Interesting.
Tell them about it. They'll tell me about it.
Absolutely. I will. I guess I'll be sure to do that.
I know, right?
Thank you.
Absolutely. And for you, Tiny, in your character sheet, you can write a mantis coin.
Why does that seem familiar?
Because it was inspired by an item that's from a TV show that me and you grew up with.
Shaolin Showdown.
Bingo.
Took me a moment. Loved that.
Same.
God, you guys are
Ages
old.
since I seen it.
First of all, fuck you off. Second of all, literally, if anybody wants inspiration for magic items in their campaign, just look up Shaolin Showdown. Any of the Shengang Wu are just very unique magical items.
So many are so.
The Shangon, what now?
They're called Shengang Wu.
Something Japanese, maybe.
Chinese.
Ching Chong Wing Wong.
Whoa, okay, hold on a second.
That's what I said.
Okay, let's
So-
dial that back, my friend.
That's a little. That's
Too
I-
far.
I literally have a very
Ching Chong.
I literally have a very close friend who's from southern China. Fuck you.
So do I. But my lord, that is the same rhyming system. You cannot lie.
Except for Shingang Wu actually stands for something. What you said literally means nothing.
I know.
Listen
I
up.
know.
It means nothing to me. I don't understand Chinese. I got a fancy coin.
Yes, it is a
I
very
don't
yeah.
speak no
I
Asian.
actually didn't know that it meant that. Just looked up.
It's like,
It's actually divine made weapon.
yes.
it's like what? So many different languages.
It's the same
You
reason.
are so white, Herma.
It's the same reason why whenever they start a fight, they have to go Gong Yi Tenpai.
Ready, set, go. Right.
Exactly.
But
Anyways,
I watch anime.
anyway.
This is the same thing, right?
I mean on the same level, but it's more based on Shaolin and monastic China.
Is that a Chineser?
Oh my fucking.
no.
Oh, Herma, you're hurting my soul.
Be like 20% less Texan for the next 4 hours or so.
Oh, that.
For
Is,
the
is,
next
is that one of
10
them? Is that one of them damn Vietnamesers?
Oh, oh my
That's
god.
enough.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
oh,
okay.
No more, less,
Let,
less.
Winter gets
Flash.
canceled episode.
yeah, listen here. If anyone's gonna get this channel
Oh.
canceled, it's me. Thank you very much.
Didn't you name it Shaggin time?
You don't.
You can't
Yes,
say it's
exactly,
second time.
exactly. If anyone's gonna cancel my channel, it's me. Fuck you guys.
Oh,
No.
it's Shen Gongwu, not Shen Wangwu.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go. Who else has something they want to do?
Fuck.
I did.
Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh god.
well, the reason we're
It's so
cutting you off
fucked.
is because yours thing is going to dinner with Alosa. That's a fighting
Oh.
thing.
Yeah.
No, he's going. I think Walpa's going. Jesus Christ, based on the shit that just happened here.
Jesus, Henrik, I didn't know you felt that way.
Feels that way.
Oh God.
I feel this way about all the Underdark peoples.
Wow! Wow! Damn!
Based.
That's
Fuck the
so-
Underdark.
so
Fuck the
offensive.
Underdark.
Kark is your friend.
Hey,
No, fuck
Yeah,
the
and
Underdark.
you know the difference between Kark and the others? He's stupid and nice. They're smart and evil.
There's a difference
that's
between.
just
Yeah.
it. Intelligence makes people evil.
Yeah.
Kill smart. Make people smart.
God almighty.
Oh my!
Okay.
What is this episode?
We named it
Uh,
It's Shaggin
Oh, it's
Time.
the
and
racist
we come in
one.
here and do
Fair
this.
enough. Fair enough.
It's the three.
racist one.
It's the 3-year anniversary. Listen, it was either gonna be this or the beach episode.
Henrik is obviously just a
We can
raging racist.
we can still do a beach episode and be racist. There's no discrimination there. Everyone can go to the beach. Everyone
Oh
gets
my
tan at the
God.
beach.
Okay. Wow. Do your things.
Wow.
What are you
I have
doing?
a few quick things I need to do.
Oh.
Do
I
your
need
Okay,
things.
well,
This will
How-
be really quick. Unattuned to
Roll
the next.
D100s.
Unattuned,
Can I-
unattuned to what?
I wasn't sure if I was being. Great. I need to unattune to the anti-scry necklace,
Okay.
and I want to attune to the staff of the Adder.
Absolutely.
Oh. Eesh.
So you can. So make sure you mark that on your sheet of the items that you
Already
are.
did.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
That's a very short thing to do. I actually do need to roll something real quick, but this is just for me and not for you
And
guys.
I'll remind Tiny that I do have a few magic items that he might like. The aerial hook, something that he might like. Or well, no, he probably wouldn't want the magic. Or
Gimme.
sorry.
I
What?
like all unattunement items.
Oh, all right. And you want the dice?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, I'll offer to sell you them.
Okay.
How much do you
Don't
think
you
all that
still have a
stuff would be
debt
worth?
to him though?
okay, so
No. I
okay.
paid it off when I sold a bunch of stuff
it
last time.
is true. He did pay it off. Better say, Tiny. I assume you have that marked on your sheet as well.
But did that include the interest?
It did
Oh
not.
God!
Better say, I will.
Oh, you interest?
I will say this above game. If you were to sell the dice to an actual magician, you would know that these dice actually hold a fair amount of wild magic in it. So this is something that would catch the interest of more people that love the occult more than like classic magic, because of the fact that it's too random.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they would be willing to pay a decent amount. You're looking that pair of dice is about 500 gold.
Oh wow!
So
Didn't expect it to be that much.
it is a decent magic item. Like it is something that literally the people that love randomness and random magic would actually pay a decent price for. It's not in the
So you
thousands,
wanna-
but it's not in the thousands, but it is the high hundreds. So 500, 600 to the right buyer.
So do you want to buy the dice for that? Why did I almost say Jimmy? Ugh, my brain
Jimmy.
shot. Tiny.
I'll pay. How much you looking?
Well, for the dice, I was kind of thinking since blue and cause, yeah, Blue and Kazir are friends, I was thinking he'd be going like maybe 300 gold, and for the aerial hook, another 100.
I'll pay you 700.
All right.
You're like Amy from that episode of Futurama, where it's just
Oh,
like, we'll
hold on
pay
one moment.
16,000.
So that I can copy what
700,
you have.
but I call dibs on the next non-attuned magic item.
No
I would still pay 700.
deal. Yeah, I'll just put the 2 magic items in here.
Give me your notes.
I know my spelling is shit.
It's been so long. I'm gonna have to actually dig up the notes for the dice because I know that Tiny's gonna play with them.
Of course.
I think you. Do you have
there
those?
was-
I'll leave it. I'm too tired to deal with it right now.
Do you have
D4, D6.
for the
Is there all
for
the dice?
it was a D4, a D4,
5,
D6, D8 to the D10, if I remember correctly.
Wait. My brain just.
For-
I
for-
thought it was a
You
one
only
D
played with
oh.
6 and 4.
a D6 and a.
Is
oh
it,
yeah.
was
I
it
thought
just
you said both though.
was it just
There-
was it just the D6 and the D4? I'm trying to remember. I know I had more magic dice as well, but I didn't know how
I
many you
think
had.
With the 2 of them, because he.
I think it was just the 2 because
I
you said
yeah, I know I made. I know
I
I.
didn't-
Oh, quit.
when it first found you said it was a set,
Yes, it was a set.
but you never really said is it a
It-
full set.
Yeah, it would have been, if I remember correctly, the full set would have been 1d4, 1d6, 1d8, and 1d10. But I did warn you
Ah.
that you found out very quickly, with the help of Blue, that the d8 and the d10 are actually kind of dangerous on a much
I
higher
remember-
level.
Oh
Did
yeah.
someone roll the D10 and lose all of their hair?
But I think that was, yes. Who was that?
Someone in the
Barnum.
college
Oh.
was helping Kazir test
Oh,
out his dice.
that's right,
and
it
they
was-
They just lost their hair. It grew back after like an hour.
Yeah, it's,
Oh, I
someone-
forgot about that.
Naked.
but yeah, I remember that Blue was the one, yes, that did happen. That was on the d6, though. About to say, for the,
Pardon me.
you were warned that the d8 and the d10 had deadlier wild magic on it.
Yeah.
Like-
the other
might-
2 are just funny.
Yeah, they were kind of more, they were more memeish, and they had some really fun, they still had some fun abilities, it's just that
I'm not sure what I did with the other 2. I have this weird half memory that I might have said that I give them to someone to keep out of, but
I'm gonna just yoink them because you didn't mess with them at all.
yeah, I'll just say that I have the whole set.
yeah, we'll,
because-
we'll just say that.
It's like crappy half memory. Oh, how much did you say for all that, Tiny? 700.
300 more than what you were telling me. 'Cause
Fair enough.
He's a good boy.
So I have
Ooh la la.
900 now. Finally.
My ding ding dong.
All right. And that's it.
All right.
Finally.
What?
Sorry about that.
Finally.
little tangent.
900 gold pieces to my name.
The richest I've ever been, and I'm the rogue.
I'm the rogue.
Well, shush.
Dude, I want to play a
I'm
rogue
not
who's
a
just.
rogue.
I wanna-
That's the problem.
I was about to say I want to play a rogue who's just broke all the time.
He has
Why-
terrible
why?
spending habits.
But I say, I don't know. Just I like the thought of just like every time I get money and
he
just
can get rich. He can get rich real easy, but he has terrible spending habits. That was the first shiny thing he's used.
I just fucking gamble on hopscotch.
Gamble on a hopscotch? How would you lose when you're a rogue?
But I say my ringer David is out for the season.
He doesn't even know the rules to hopscotch. He gambles on it because it's kind of fun.
Exactly.
He doesn't know how it works. He's really good at it, but doesn't know how it works.
That'd be great. But anyways,
Blue's gonna roll the d6 just to see what his luck is with these dice.
oh shit.
It's a 3.
Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. Stray, did you write down the ones
Did
you
write
have?
down.
I think I did. Oh,
Was
three.
The 3 gives you fire
it's the
giant.
potion of fire giant.
That's right.
I forgot it did that.
Blue gets buff.
Yeah, yeah. You guys,
I for
was that for the next hour, if I remember correctly?
10 minutes.
I think so.
10 minutes. That's what it is. For 10 minutes,
Oh,
you're
buff
buff as
blue.
hell. But
Yeah, then
just remember, about to say the dice only work once, I believe, once a day, and then you have to wait till the next dawn to roll the dice again. That
He
is-
just wanted to see his luck with the die.
I didn't have that written down in my dice.
But
thing.
it's not something you can just continuously roll. Otherwise, I basically wrote that if somebody,
Oh,
it-
yeah, I remember.
it's
now.
almost as if the dice disappear until the effect is gone, and then once it reappears, you can't
Yeah.
roll it again until the next dawn.
Reappears in its dice box.
Exactly. But that being said, though, so those are the things you wanted to do, Kazir?
Could I talk to Henrik a little bit?
I mean, Henrik, as long as Henrik has no problem with that.
Yeah, I just got my a fucking patent.
Have you had? I have 2 questions. Or do you want to role play this or do it over game?
I don't care. Whatever you
All
want
right,
to do. Man.
I'll do it over game just to make it a little quicker. 2 things. Do you know if Henrik has had any time to work on the other arrow, the exploding arrow?
No, not yet. He can get to work on it today, though, probably, since we've
Alright,
got a meeting. at 2.
And could Henrik possibly do something to make the smell more controllable of the suit he's got? The armor Kazir got.
Could he, Winter?
Theoretically, you are an artificer. You could, but with anything like that, you do remember that it is, and this is something you would know from schooling. Better say, anytime you mess with an enchantment on armor, weapons, or anything, you do run the particular chance you might destroy it. Like, it is, yeah, basically, like, magic is very finicky when it comes, especially when it's something that was made by, like, for example, like, you make things in a very controlled area. Like, you know what you're doing, you've made magic items in the past, and it's like you kind of have a formula of how you would do it. Whereas this would be an instance of, like, this was probably made by some random, like, wild wizard who decided to experiment with armor and magic, and basically, if you mess with it, you could become unstable and possibly dangerous.
Ah.
Picture it,
Oh.
yeah, picture it like deciding to add your own amplifications to a gun.
AK, you
That
should get
makes
blue
sense.
for that.
I could. There's just really big issue about how that would work. Because it might also, since the effect's based on the smell, it might make the effect less potent.
I see. That makes sense. Never mind then. Probably best not to try.
One of its main effects is its smell makes it
What
so
if-
that any scent
Yeah, but also wearing
Hold on.
that every.
Theoretically, what if you gave Stray a mustache of prestidigitation? So the only thing he ever smells is his mustache.
I mean, I could just give him. I could just give him some Tupperware of Vaseline. You know.
I mean, theoretically, yeah. For starters, wow, that's genius. I'm gonna make that magic item. Thank you very much.
I love it. Yeah, definitely gonna add that to mine.
A mustache.
If I ever do a campaign, yep.
I'm about to say, I love the thought of a mustache. Just put it under your lip. It smells like whatever you want it to be.
You're welcome.
That is say, goddamn, that's still not my favorite. My Chompomp bear trap is still my favorite.
Oh, agreed.
But at the same time, the thought of a prestidigitation mustache sounds awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, literally, like Herma said, like Henrik could literally recommended, like you could just put Vaseline like right underneath your nose. That'll pretty much take care of it.
Yeah. Well, the worry, Kazir's worry isn't necessarily just himself because prestidigitation. The
Mhm.
worry is everywhere you go, stinking.
Yes.
Like people know when you're coming a mile away.
You
which
don't-
is pretty
you-
bad
you-
for stealth.
You don't have disadvantage on stealth checks though. Like
Oh, well,
I
mean, technically, but you know,
basically this how the stench works is essentially you and any creature that like makes contact with you. But I say it's not like if you're near the armor, like within like 3 feet, like say if you guys were walking together, like yeah, the other guys could probably smell you. But like,
Oh,
if
okay,
you were
okay.
sneaking into a bandit camp or something, it's not like they could smell you from like 20 feet away or even like 7 feet away. You
okay,
have to be
that-
up in their grill.
Okay, okay. I don't know.
Because like how the armor
All right, never mind then.
Oh no, absolutely no. I believe fully in character because you would actually look into like, is there a way we could take care of the smell?
Yeah,
It's kind of burning my nose.
yeah. Yeah.
Thank God I have
I think the
whiskers.
response would be just making some Vaseline.
I mean, yeah, literally. Yeah, I won't even make you roll for that. But I say you're an alchemist. You literally know how to do that.
He's
Like,
done it before.
Yeah, literally, like for like alchemist 101 is dealing with things that would cause nausea and everything. So finding ways to kill smells is literally part of the basic training of being an alchemist.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Because I'm a nerd and I know these things.
Another basic thing of an alchemist is finding ways to kill people.
Yeah, I'm an expert with poison
And
and
guns.
guns and potions
Poisoning guns.
and alcohol and carpet.
Who
And
likes that bit? Okay, anything else, Stray?
Nothing from me. That's it.
Alright.
All right. So
Now
then,
we go to Garnan.
Garnan, what specifically would you like to do, my
Owen.
good sir?
So probably on like the first day before we leave, he's just gonna go find Zenmeave.
Okay. Where would send me be?
Zenmove is easily findable. Around.
Hey,
He'd be
time boy.
around. Ah, that's not my name. But I know it's me. Hello.
What's your deal? You show up out of nowhere. You follow us to the queen. I'm curious.
I know you. It's not exactly common.
What? Being a time traveler?
I don't like being called a time traveler. That suggests I have control over it.
Oh, so you don't.
Not exactly.
Okay, let me ask you this. What year was it when you began your experiments in Poofed?
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
What year would that be?
For you specifically when this happened?
Yeah, when my curse hit.
Your curse would have hit. Let me think here for a second, because let me pull up the current year, because this would be a particular bit of information. Well, I'm going through my notes currently.
What is the current year? I don't remember.
While Winter goes through his notes, Zenmi will open up what seems to be a journal and just start flipping back through pages. I'll find it for you in a second. Hold on.
Let me see here.
Let me see here.
So the current year. So the current year is 734 DM.
I knew that.
And so your curse would have activated.
Like
where you-
Dungeon Master?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm like Dungeon Master?
No. It's based off. It's based off the divine calendar that exists here in this particular
Oh.
universe. Basically, it's a 734 past the year of the divine merger, which you guys would have to do a lore check to find out what that means.
Oh, I already know. It's obvious. It's
Obvious.
when the divines merged.
Yes, obviously. No, there's a whole event that happened and everything. If any, like, this is something like Tiny's character Blue would probably know a lot.
Later.
Sorry, but yeah. So technically, your curse would have kicked in about 16 years ago, theoretically. So back in 718 DM is when it would have kicked in, and you've basically been bouncing ever since. But the problem is you don't age. So like you don't age like normal people. So like
Oh, so technically it might be 100 years, but
Y- ex-
16
Yeah.
from the
when you bounce as much as Enmeave does, literally like time becomes a fickle thing.
Is
But-
he
Yeah.
inspired by Quantum Leap?
No, it was just an idea that I had
How
for a simple, mildly interesting character whose arc can't really be fixed.
how Doctor Who of you?
Unless we
Extent.
kill the god of time and kill time itself.
I mean, yeah, theoretically, but then the world would cease to
Um,
exist.
So you said 716,
718 DM.
718.
Yeah, the year
Ah.
718 after the Divine Merger.
My experiment went wrong in 718 DM. I never got the answer. What is the current year?
About 16 years after your experiment went wrong.
Would you do
734.
would you do a perception check, and if Alosa is here, her too?
I can do that real fast.
Is Alosa here?
She's technically in the facility. She's doing research right now. But she
Well, no, then never mind. Like people paying attention to the
yeah,
conversation.
she's rolling super low though. So either way, by the way, you guys roleplay. I'll be right back. I gotta help Abby with something real fast.
No
Talk.
worries.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
God, that winter guy is
17.
such a weird person. 17.
Fuck you too.
You would notice a a golden ring on his left hand on the fourth finger. So
Okay.
that's the ring finger.
I caught that.
He's married. We're in a cult.
He's
Married
married
to
to
the
Aye.
Muffin Man.
Yeah, so it's
Ah.
been about 18 years.
I see. Sorry, I'm a little distracted by that. I haven't been this close before to the original start date. Or
But you had to have like friends back then, right? Have you tried to check up on him? Figure out what happened to him?
mm, I fear that would only bring them pain. Why?
He has no
I
friends.
would
Go!
which would be better, a man who you knew who was been missing for 16, 18 years, comes back into your life and then disappears again, or would you rather him just stay gone?
Do they think you're dead, or do they think that you left them? Because if they think you left them, it would be better for them to get closure. At least I would think so. It's what I would want.
I don't know. I never saw the aftermath of what happened to my office. Don't I was away from home at the time, so thank no one else was affected by this. Just me.
Well, I would assume that at least your parents or relatives of some sort, your family would be at least sort of impacted. Their son or sibling randomly vanished.
I'm I don't think that they weren't. It's 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 hard to explain exactly. I I think I'm caught between two wrong answers, and no matter what I do, I think I'm wrong. So
Where? did you do your experience?
My experiment,
Sindus.
I did it in Sindus. A
What?
little.
Fall for my trap.
Sure. It was a location. I needed one. It's a different continent, I believe.
Sindus is a different continent.
Yeah.
It'd probably
Um,
be the place that you've messed with time, since
Yeah.
laws are weird there.
Yeah. Uh, it was it's and this is we're in Atharia, correct?
Yeah.
I thought so. It's a different continent. Um, the laws are a little bit different there, in that it it allows me to experiment more freely.
Mm. So your time thing, do you just randomly poof out wherever?
Mm,
Like
as far as
sometimes
I
you'll
can
be
tell, I find that all of my belongings come with me. Everything that I had on me at that time, these clothes, irrelevant to if they're on me or not. All of my things come with me, and everything that I picked up along the way is left behind. So,
so
but yes, it is fairly random when I leave and where I end up.
how long do you usually last in each instance of poofing?
Sometimes hours, sometimes days, never longer than
Seconds.
a couple weeks.
So you won't be here long then.
I don't know. Maybe for you, it could be as simple as I leave and then reappear a second later. Well, for me, it was a year difference. Or even less. It could be less. It, time is hard to explain. Maybe next
Ask if
time.
he ever met himself.
No.
Next time I appear again, then who knows? Maybe I could be younger than I am now.
You ever met yourself?
I've seen myself, but it's safer. I find it safer to not interact with myself, I think. So I've seen myself, but
Well, what if you were to be like, you were to go see your younger self and be like, hey, remember that experiment you're going to work on at some point in the future? Fucking don't.
if
What
I
would
did
happen then?
that, then I wouldn't be here now.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, what if you did?
Then I
You know, like
wouldn't be
next
here
time.
now.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. What if you did?
Punch yourself in the face when you were a kid.
Oh,
If I did that, if I went to the past in the future, then this action would happen in the future or the past. This action would have happened in the past, and likely it would have stopped me from performing the experiment.
Yeah, that was the
And
point.
then, but then I wouldn't be here,
Yeah, but
which means that I wouldn't be
Love it.
able to warn myself. So,
yeah, but why don't you just next time you go back in time, why don't you just go to yourself and be like, "Hey, don't do it."
because I also don't have control of when I jump to either.
Just get good.
Simply get good. Yes, I heard your friend Blue somewhere.
Who?
Our friend Blue. I thought I heard him. Maybe he's not around.
I didn't know. Probably just like a
Mm.
flea on the wall or something. Shut up, flea.
Once a rock at the flea, and it
I cast Fireball on the flea.
shut up, flea! Bam!
Destroys the entire room because of a flea.
Definitely could see myself doing that with fucking flies.
I cast Power Word Kill on the flea.
Okay, well, why
Then
don't
cast Counter Spell.
you've confused me. Okay, so if you were to go back in time
Yes.
and tell your past self not to do the experiment,
Yes.
your past self would cease to exist and therefore would not have happened.
No, not
Opposite.
exactly. My past self would still exist. However,
No. You going back wouldn't exist.
correct.
Time is a weird
And
soup.
therefore I wouldn't be able to go back. This is something called a paradox. There are
Wait,
several
you have
different
dogs?
kinds. This is
Tiny one.
no paradox.
dox
Pair
me?
of socks.
Ooh.
Of course, I'm
Um,
going to dox you.
I mean,
Albuquerque.
Ooh.
yeah, I do wear socks.
361 Albuquerque, New Mexico.
I
God, I got it.
parad. I've never heard of that word.
It's a paradox. P-A...
No, I heard you the first time.
No. What?
No, I know how to
Welcome
spell.
back. We're talking about time.
That's fine. Apologies. It took me a second. I was helping Abby with some baby stuff, and
That's so weird.
Don't make another one.
Anyway,
Abby is not in a good mood, so I'm kind of now I never been one to feel like I'm hiding from my wife. I'm a little bit hiding from my wife.
It's gonna watch him this.
Get him, Abby. Get him, Abby.
anyway, I lost my train of thought. Shit.
Paradox.
Right. I don't get time. Time is weird.
It
I'm not a
is.
wizard for a reason.
It is very strange. I believe you're... No, you're not married yet.
Huh?
What?
What?
Nothing. Nothing. I said nothing.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. I think your lady would have an easier time explaining it to you.
My lady?
Your lady.
Mine lady.
That
Your
one person with the boobs.
maybe. Sure.
I didn't realize.
Fiance. I believe you're fiance. You're engaged now. I believe.
No.
No.
Do you eat?
I've only been on a date.
I was about to say that's a good question. Would Garnet know what a fiance is?
Dates
Nope.
are good.
No.
Nice and tasty.
Also,
Losa
what is a
definitely would.
fiance?
Sounds delicious.
Then your girlfriend. Your
It sounds like something me and Alosa would have gone to eat at that one restaurant we were at the other night.
yeah. So, she would be able to explain it. And may be able to explain it a little bit better to you. I've never been one to simplify.
Maybe I'll ask her about it in our date tomorrow night.
Which one is this? First?
Second.
I see. Oh, this is the fighting one. You'll enjoy this.
Brian just narrows his eyes.
No
You know
good.
too much.
Wanderer playing the game of I fucking know what this shit's going on.
No, you know, it's funny because Wanderer can legally metagame.
I know
Yeah, it's great.
because
It's so much
literally
fun.
because of his position, he legally can metagame.
It's so much fun.
Meta, I know your name.
Yeah. That's another part where I did the timey-wimey wibbly wobbly, because then nothing has to be explained to this character again. He just knows what's happening.
Okay.
Time travelers are great, and make them for backup characters.
Farnan, the back time traveling.
Farnan!
Damn,
God.
bringing Farnan back. I see.
It's been a while since we've heard about him.
He's always far away.
Anyway. Hey, I'm over here.
Listen, I'm Garnan. Walk to the next room. Now I'm Farnan.
Walk up beside you. Now I'm close, Nan.
Man, this like I just want to make the Nega episode when all of a sudden Blue meets his counterpart Red.
Oh shit.
Oh shit! So that's what I look like with her hair. It's not bad.
Belwraith
hit
and
it off.
Belpry.
Yeah, probably.
Belwraith.
Ginger.
The Belwraith has
Waste
7
with his
opposite.
counterpart.
Belwraith has 6 counterparts. Belwraith, Belpride, Bellust.
Oh
It's
no!
awful.
Oh god! But
Anything with emotions. Other than I want to kill you.
now I know.
Well, hold on. If it's Bell Wraith, it would be like Loosed or,
Least.
Sloth. Slod.
Read.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
I want to. I honestly want to see what Henrik's counterpart would be.
Enric.
Henrik.
Henrietta.
Oh my god. Oh Henrik.
Henrieta's already a thing.
No, that's Henrik's gender bender.
No,
Yeah.
but no, it has to be
Henrietta is just
counterpart, so it's an
beds.
opposite.
Yeah.
No, Henrietta is the opposite of Henrik, so it's Super Valley Girl, California.
Oh.
Like,
Oh,
No,
Oh,
it's,
God.
it's just Henrik, but a female.
Okay. You seem to know things.
yes, I usually do.
Is my father still alive?
I
We cannot speak about
But
canon
it's-
events.
I was about to say that'd be an
I
that would be
yeah,
that would be a history
I
check.
know. Can I do a history check? Will you let me?
I literally made a timeline specifically for what would happen if these questions got asked.
Oh.
Okay, I'll do a history check. I have a +9, and that's gonna be a 24.
You would know in your time period from your time skipping. I will say this above game because you're intelligent enough to know this. The things that happen in your timeline don't necessarily mean that that exact thing is going to happen. There's a lot of similarities when it comes to time travel, but multiverse theory is a thing. Basically, your time jumping does tend to affect how canonically the world would technically like which direction it would go, but unfortunately you don't know the catalyst of what caused that. That's kind of the side effect of being a follower of time. You would know in your world specifically, Garnan's father died in apparently a great fall, but you don't necessarily know the specifics of that. You would just know that for the Solaires, that was one of the things about Garnan just failing to save his father.
It was his canon event. Oh God.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately-
Oh yeah. Literally, when he brought this shit to me, he basically gave me a challenge. He was basically like, "So what happened?" My only thought was, "What would happen if the party decides to ask the future man the events that's going to happen?" So I fucking wrote some shit, and we're just gonna have to see because guess what? Player agency can change that shit.
Yeah. Hey, no, that's why I'm very careful with what I say too, because I don't want to fuck up anything you have planned. Being that you don't know, I can't say in good heart to tell you. What I mean to say more is that if I say that he's fine, then you relax on that time, and then when you get to that, then he may not be, and Or if I say that he may not be, then you don't go at all. And then when in reality he is, I can't speak on it, unfortunately. It would change things.
Canon of
So you speaking about things in the future could fuck up the things in the future.
It's strange, I know, but that's it's a mixture of the human mind, emotion, imagination.
Well, I'm not human.
Quote human.
Uh, Human enough.
Mhm.
By human, I mean
How dare
two
you.
legs. By human, I mean 2 legs, sentient, and 2 arms,
Excuse
at
me.
least.
The things that literally I was just like, I was waiting for someone to go to Zenmeep and basically go like, so what happens at the end of our story? Like, do we retire? Do we live? Do we die? Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I'm like, oh man, I can't wait.
Okay.
So basically,
just
we
out of
just all go
curiosity.
to the abyss and become like the Doomslayer.
So just out of curiosity, in what you have seen, because I'm just curious, I'm just asking. I don't think this is going to happen. What happens to us?
But I say,
us?
no rules necessary for this Zenmeep. You would know exactly what happened to the Solaires. In the time period that you're technically tied to, you would know that the Solaires would end up becoming known as phenomenal heroes. However, in the great battle which was known as the Abyssal Wars, 3 of the party members ended up dying on the last battle. There was no way to bring them back, unfortunately. The party had chosen to sacrifice themselves to stop an event from happening. The ones you know that died were Kazir sacrificed himself. You know that Henrik died due to an abyssal prince that claimed his soul, and you know that Alosa was claimed by Baphomet, and the rest of the party literally ended up dedicating themselves to trying to figure out how to get the ones they cared about back. But unfortunately, that's when the next jump happened, and you don't know what happened after that.
You become heroes of legend and myth. Your exploits from this world become things that are told to children, bedtime stories, tales of wonder and woe,
Huh.
power.
That's kind of boring. I thought some of us would have died.
Oh, you do, but everyone does.
So
But
that's what you saw. This has been a weird ass conversation. You should go talk to Henrik. He's also smart.
can you repeat that? Because I'm like cutting in and out.
You should go speak to Henrik. He's also like smart and shit. Wait, you know that.
Yes. I'm sure he'll come to me on his own time. At some point, anyways.
I see what you did there. Time.
I just love that I'm being called out in the D&D chat where it's just like, the Great Ball, you fucking bastard. I know what that is.
I don't know what it is.
Starlum. Oh no, not Starlum. Brain.
No,
Shut.
you're right.
Name of the
Yes.
floating planet. Oh wait,
Yeah,
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 that's it.
That's Harlem. I just love, I'm getting called out in the chat for literally, Tiny's like, you motherfucker.
I will. I will be disappearing from at some point. I believe, but I will be back in your adventure.
In your timeline, did we name you a Solaire as well?
Some. Sometimes I was. Sometimes I wasn't. Some of you agreed to it. Some of you didn't.
Yeah.
It's,
But,
Well, you understand that this is a thing of trust, right? And it's not just bootlicking us or showing off how strong you are. At least not to me.
no,
To Blue, maybe. He does like getting his boots licked. He's kind of weird.
Yeah, so we never got along very well in that sense.
You and Blue?
No. Respect, but no admiration, I suppose.
He's a really good guy.
Oh
seems
yes, of
surprising
course.
to me
There,
that you-
I don't disagree with that, but we just didn't quite get along.
I see Blue as one of my best friends, so even though I know he talks shit about me behind my back.
Nothing hostile. That's not what I mean. Friendly, but not friends. Does that make sense?
I guess, yeah.
I just like the thought that that's how Blue just shouts at people. It's just like, give me booze and I'll be your friend for life. uh,
Do you have any more questions, Garnet? Anything that I can help you with?
No, just some outside source was wanting me to speak to you, so figured I would.
Ah, yes, I've heard of them before. Some these outside forces. So many people call them instincts. However, I have heard my own conspiracy theory are that they are beings above the gods, if you can believe it. Things that control us both individually and on a grand scale. It's excellent. Things that write our stories, bring us to life.
Garnen's gonna put the back of his palm and check for a fever.
roll a medicine check.
Um, don't
13.
13. You feel you're fine, but so you would know if you have a fever.
No, he's checking Zenmi for a fever.
Oh, Zenmeve's fine as far as you could tell. A little clammy.
don't worry, I'm not sick.
Okay, but you're talking about things above the gods? That doesn't exist.
Exactly, that's why I say conspiracy theory. It's
Boofta.
Ludicrous story.
what I
Yeah. Are you trying to ask me? Are you trying to ask me
I-
the meta question of is there a being above the gods?
I know there is a being above the gods.
I mean, the answer is yes. There is a being above
This
the gods.
this is just Zenmeve's conspiracy theory. Like how much he actually believes in it is like wavering. Yeah,
Knows of someone above the gods.
I know someone above the gods. It's me. I am more powerful.
They shoved a person who eats stars away.
That's true.
Anyways,
Yeah, there's literally a god of gods. Like that is a thing. That is in Forgotten Realms lore, but it technically is a lore in my world as well. There is a being that technically rules over them.
Yeah,
Anyways.
but still, that's technically
But-
a god, right?
But yeah, but it's also very meta because it's something that like the player characters would never know about. Like that's something like even the gods shun from talking that there is a being above them.
anyways,
Ah.
look for me at your date tomorrow night potentially. I may be able to help you get that free dinner.
What?
He will stand up and leave, and he wants to go to that. I'm just gonna. Can I do a thing real quick? Just a thing.
Sure.
I didn't hear you. That's why I said what.
Oh, look for me at your date tomorrow night. Tonight, which one?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Look for me at your date tomorrow. I'll see if I can help you get that free dinner. Something a little subtle, or maybe less than subtle.
I don't want to cheat, if that's what you're insinuating.
Oh, no. I'm going to go check the rules right now.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Can I...
You want to do a thing?
I want to do a thing, if that's alright with Wow, because I know you wanted to do the thing.
I mean, if you're doing... go for it, I don't care.
Okay, thank you, Wow. I love you. What?
Yeah.
I want to go to the fight dinner place.
You want to go to the dinner showdown?
Yes.
I mean, easily done. You can go there, but they will let you know that, unfortunately, because you don't have a reservation, that you have a reservation. If not, then you'll have to wait and see if there's an available table.
Showdown does not require reservation.
It's true. That's why basically the rule is that as long as you don't have a quote unquote like invitation, like you're basically being close to the chef. You know how it is. Basically, like if someone knows the chef will typically to attend to them sooner. But in that case, if it's not busy, then they can make time for you.
I'm more just looking to study the fighting.
Oh, you would like to know the rules of how the challenging of the chef goes?
That as well as I'm studying how the body acts in a fight when it realizes it's starting to win and when it realizes it's starting to lose. What exactly happens? It's a mixture of anatomy as well as analyzing fight.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Speak in common, please?
Yeah.
That's gonna be an 18.
Is that persuasion?
You are trying
it's perception, but the modifier is the same.
Persuasion.
You want us to give you a look like...
Would that be alright?
Sure.
What?
Oh, I'll be out of the way. Don't worry.
Okay, but you gotta order something. Even if it's just a drink.
He has like a gold piece to his name.
I have no gold pieces. Could I be back in a moment?
Sure.
Can I find a general store?
I mean, yeah, easily done.
Awesome. Excuse me.
Yes.
I must admit that I was looking to become an adventurer, but then I realized that it's a little bit far out of my skill at the moment, and I have all this gear, but I have no use for it. Would you be able to buy it?
What exactly are you looking to sell?
This bedroll, this mess kit,
Trying to sell your adventurer's kit?
yeah, but like all of his stuff travels with him because of the timey-wimey bullshit.
Yep.
You
fucking are you fucking selling your shit that gets teleported with you?
Yes.
You fuck.
I would sell it all for a gold piece. Apart from the hemp and rope, I find that's always useful for something.
Roll me a persuasion or deception roll of your choice.
It's the same modifier. I mean...
Yeah, but this is one of those things where you as the player get to decide if you're being honest or lying to them, because technically this goes...
This feels more like a lie.
Yeah, you're fucking bullshitting them, but at the same time...
It was so close. 20. I got a 15.
15? Ooh. Well, hot damn, a single gold piece? I'll pay that. Roll a natural 1.
Here you are.
They pay you a gold piece, and they take it, and you just hear under their breath, "Sucker."
Yes, indeed. And he will leave.
I just imagine seeing Zenmeep going, "Let's go down to the lobby."
And then he returns holding up the gold piece. I would assume this is enough for a drink.
That'll be enough for multiple drinks. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you for your patience and understanding.
Okay, they escort you to like what appears to be like not one of the. So you walk in, and this place is actually very nice looking. Like it's not like for a place that's supposed to have a bunch of fights, it's not shabby. Like it very much has like a diner feel kind of to it. There's a bunch of booths and also some like individual tables that are kind of smaller. They don't have no big tables, just kind of smaller tables. But in the dead center of this place, you see a pit with like a kind of like a metal cage that goes over the top of it.
Oh fuck. Okay, it's a pit in the ground.
Yes, about to say it's about 30 feet deep.
Right. I forget. What's the? How do wizards learn new spells?
So how wizards
Is
learn?
it on level up or is it long rest?
About to say they are not.
Are
Oh, go ahead.
preparing new spells or learning spells?
Both.
Wizards repair spells after every long rest, and they can copy spells by finding a spell book or finding another wizard's spell tome that they can copy from. And
Spending a certain amount of gold per spell.
it costs 50 gold pieces and 2 hours for each spell slot. So a second level spell slot would take 100 gold pieces and 4 hours to copy.
Basically, to put this in perspective for you, a wanderer, a cleric, a paladin, a druid, an artificer can literally go through their spell list and change it every long rest, considering the fact that they have access to their entire spell list, but only a certain number of spells they can know at a certain time. A wizard learns spells every level, but they don't get access to their whole to the entirety of the spell list that wizards have, unless they find spells to add to their spell list. Otherwise, they only learn a certain number of spells per level up.
What about the book?
About to say,
Like the spell book. I mean,
yeah, you have a spell book that literally, in the player's handbook, it would tell you how many spells you learn every time you level up, or certain levels you would get extra spells. They would typically be in the field of magic you studied, or you could correct me if I'm wrong, by the way, guys. But I say you would learn like I think it's like 1 or 2 spells at specific levels. You would get new spells. Otherwise, you'd have to copy them from other spell books, or you'd find them from scrolls and copy them into your spell book. Again, correct me if I'm wrong.
well, that's a bugger because D&D Beyond just kind of lets you add spells to your spell book.
That's the point, because as a wizard, at the moment you get your hands on a spell, you literally can add it to your spell list. You just need the right paper, the right ink, and the amount of time and gold necessary. Which is what that gold is used for, is the proper ink and paper.
Okay. I think I might have been cheating on wizards this entire time.
I mean,
not majorly. We haven't been in
You
any
start the
combat.
game with 6 spell slots, and
No, it's not spell slots. It's like
or not
in
spell
this.
slots. You start the game with 6 spells now, and then as you level up, you gain 2 more for each level.
What the fuck? Level 12, so 24. Okay, so I can learn 1 more spell in my spell book. I thought it just keeps fucking going.
yeah, it's just
my spell book.
it's just that what makes wizards so great in comparison to other spellcasters is that there is no limitation to the amount of spells you can have. The only downside is you got to be careful, because if your spell book were to get destroyed somehow or taken from you, but I say that is your magic. The only spells you'll have are the 6 the number that you have memorized at the time.
Okay. I think I understand. I'm not. Wizards are really
Complicated. They're literally an advanced class. Same with druids.
Yeah.
Wizards, druids. Oh gosh, sorcerers are in a sense because of the fact that they're meta magic, and I think there was one more that was in the advanced. Again, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe there was 4 advanced classes. Yeah, cleric are technically a part of the advanced classes. They're hard to remember all the details for because there's so much to their classes. Which is ironic because I play cleric very easily, but that's because I love clerics.
Cleric isn't that hard?
I'm going to stick around for a little while and order enough to get rid of the gold because I don't care to add a bunch of change to the spell or to the character sheet.
Absolutely. Basically, you essentially get 3 drinks and they'll give you an appetizer.
Sure. And at that point, I'd be watching the fights.
Absolutely. So basically, you would know that, and I will say this: Tiny would know. Tiny's character Blue would know this because growing up in Westray, there are plenty of challengers to try to fight the chef for a free dinner. The problem is that most adventurers typically fail. Basically, they think that it's going to be an easy meal, and it ends up not being that. Go ahead and roll me.
Get beat down with a frying pan.
Yeah, part of this is also studying like the chef's moveset.
Absolutely. Well, first things first. You'll notice from spending enough time there. Go ahead. No rolls necessary for this. You see an older-looking human, kind of gruff, but it seems like he's in shape. And you watch as he steps in, and you see like one of the waiters becomes an announcer, and essentially is like full on emceeing this fight. And you see what appears to be like this orcish gentleman, kind of a younger guy. Looks like he's had a couple of fights. But it's like you'll notice that the weapons that they use, however, are not like your traditional weapons. They don't appear to be like steel swords and stuff like that. You'll notice that they're actually using wooden weapons.
Yeah, non-lethal.
Basically, they're kind of like a good example would be like tonfas, essentially.
Yeah.
But they're like wooden replicas of
Lethal,
actual
I
weapons.
suppose.
The second thing you notice is that I'm going to go ahead and just roll and see how well this work does real fast. Just roll the dice. Okay, and see how the chef does. You watch as this orc gets its ass beat really quickly.
They
But,
have one blow.
Yeah, I want to be sticking around long enough to like.
You just see, literally, you hear a bunch of people shout, "Chef! Chef! Chef! Chef!"
I want to see if I can. Yeah, I want to see if I can study that.
Absolutely. In that case, if you're dedicating the time, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
An insight. He is not really. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh shit! I have my importance.
I mean, yeah, you can use your port.
I just rolled a 3. I'm gonna use a portent. What are my recent one? That's gonna be a 19. For a dirty 20.
Okay. By the way, if anyone's curious why I'm having him roll insight for studying like fighting, that's exactly how the insightful fighter works for rogues. Is specifically you're inciting their fighting style. But I say you could tell that
Makes
this
sense.
you could tell that this guy is like for a second you feel like you can't read him. He's too quick, he's too fast. But then like you just concentrate, focus on your magic, and you like really sink into like observation. And it's where at this time you start to see that this guy is calling out his moves. He is strategically using his techniques and taking down his enemies one piece at a time. He's not somebody who's like necessarily good with he's not like he's fighting bare-fisted. He's using his weapons in a way that almost seems familiar to one of the Solaires.
Which one would I know?
You would know this person. He is a lizard folk that travels with the Solaires. Philman.
Philman.
Skolvin. Got it.
Yes. Was Skolvin a battle master?
By the end of the night, do I think that I've been noticed that I'm studying him?
Go ahead and roll me a deception check.
I don't really care whether he does or not. I'm just curious. That's going to be an 18.
18. Let me check.
Nice.
He looks up at the crowd and he does like make eye contact with you for a second, but he seems very like just like, oh, another patron. Yes, absolutely. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he doesn't see that. But also above game. Herman, was Skulvin a battle master?
He was a samurai.
That's right. I couldn't remember. It's been a long time. I have his character sheet.
He was a
but
samurai because I was an edgy anime boy back then.
You were incredibly edgy.
Back then?
Back then.
What do you mean
Well-
back then? I not right now. I'm not edgy. I'm still an anime boy.
Not as it.
Hey, as a 28-year-old, I'm still an anime boy. Fuck you all.
Yeah, but you're not an edgy anime boy.
You say that.
Yeah. The
You
last thing that I want to check for is a rule list, a rule board.
Absolutely. Basically, you do see a giant wooden plaque that is the rule board. There are only 3 core rules when it comes to Dinner Showdown. One,
There's only one rule in Fight Club. And that's that you don't talk about Fight Club.
What's the second rule of Fight Club? Don't talk about Fight Club, sir. No, but there's 3 core rules of Dinner Showdown. The first rule is the match only begins when both opponents are ready to fight. No cheap shots, no poisoning, no nothing. It has to be a straight fight, which also means for Chef he can't cheat. Second of all, magic must be approved before the fight begins. Chef does not care if you use magic, but he needs to know you use magic before the fight. And third, and most importantly, no killing. Killing is off the table. If you use true lethal force in combat, you are not only immediately evicted from Dinner Showdown, the guards will come to arrest you. And that's if Chef doesn't beat you to death first.
Death.
Okay. Let's see what I got to help out here. Find
Is there
familiar.
no rule against outside help?
Basically, as far as you could tell from the wooden plaque, it's not necessarily specified that you can't get outside help, but you get the sense. But like the board says, if anybody's using magic, Chef needs to know ahead of time, so that way he can also be prepared.
Yeah.
If he
I'm
use
like, I
magic,
don't want to kill him.
cheating.
So there's no. So let me get this straight. There's no rules or warnings about anabolic steroids, right?
Theoretically,
No,
no, as long as he knows about it.
It is
Um,
magic.
That's true.
Yeah, I will be returning to the Solaris at this point.
Fair enough.
How long were you there?
Probably a couple hours.
So the second thing Garnet wanted to do.
Make that 3 things, so I just remembered something I've been wanting to do for a bit.
Oh.
I'll say this happens while he's gone. His enemy was gone. Garnan will be alone in his room and just lighting like normal candles. Not the weed candles, but normal candles.
Okay, good.
Ooh.
Noted. You're not getting lit,
And-
I understood.
He is going to close his door, shut the blinds on the windows. And he's just gonna start meditating and pop Prigga out.
Okay. You concentrate and are you sitting like cross-legged or?
Yes.
Okay. As you do so, you summon the consciousness once again, and you see a very familiar, but I would say orcish looking chieftain, as he is sitting across from you, and he goes, "It has been some time, Garnan.
That is precisely why I summoned you.
I can feel your rage. It's minimalized, or whatever that word is."
Man, it has been a while, hasn't it?
Above game, it has been. You haven't summoned him since you went from barbarian to paladin.
I no longer use my anger to aid me in battle. Instead, I have taken up the oath of fate for the god Savarus.
Ah, the great wheel of time. We orcish don't necessarily follow gods by their names. We refer to this entity as destiny, as you humans call it.
Fate, destiny, either one.
Things yet to happen. They don't. When we learned about these things from our god, it was never in kindness. It was meant for us to objectify and destroy it.
I'm gonna fight time.
Grumsh was not one for understanding.
He was one for punching people in the face.
You're not wrong.
Their eyeballs.
Yes. You're correct on that.
Grumsh is not exactly my type of deity.
And should not be anyone's. Grumsh is a vengeful and destructive god. One not to be taken lightly.
You have to kill all the orcs who follow him. That way he'll die, because that's how
Gods work. Yep, that is how gods work. Theoretically, you can't.
I apologize. I have not come to speak to you sooner.
It's fine. I still see everything through your eyes.
Then you can see how goddamn busy we've been.
Yes. I'm surprised you didn't.
He's gonna see you boning Alosa.
I'm surprised.
Hi. Can you please not?
He doesn't. Well, I mean, he looks when it comes to like serious matters. It's not like he's like peeking on Garnan's personal life. He pops in just to see how Garnan's doing, essentially. He's not gonna fucking watch while he's having sex. What the fuck?
So he's not gonna be like Yuichiro Hanma?
Fuck off. Go to hell.
God almighty.
How dare you make that reference? But
How can I not?
fair. You watch as he just kind of gives you a look, goes, surprised that you didn't reach out to me during the whole event in that other city.
Bad still.
Yes, I was a tactician and as a chieftain.
The
That
thought
would've
didn't
been-
exactly cross my mind. I apologize.
In game and above
Was-
imminent.
It was more heat of the moment, kinda just rolling along with whatever Blue wanted. I've kinda gotten used to doing that since
Your friend Blue is quite the... If he was an orc, he would be one that would be turned to for times of dire. Him and your friend, Hanreich?
Henrik.
Yes. More common tongue is still hard. While we can speak Orcish, their names don't translate well. But both show signs of a strategist. Ones that the shamans would turn to.
Sorry, my mother butted in. What?
That's fine. Basically, he comments that Henrik and Blue would be two that the shamans would turn to for assistance in battle.
I agree.
Your friend Kazir, believe that's how you say his name. We orcs have a term for people like him. Dagger cowards. It seems rude to say and common, but they are a necessity. Great dangerous killers. Just in the eyes of orcs, dishonorable as we fight face to face. Good against bigger opponents like ogres and trolls.
And rage-hungry fearbolgs.
Exactly. And as far as I could see that you had to let go of your healer.
You mean Tackle?
Well, yeah, I saw that too. I still don't understand these metal people.
It's the first one I've seen.
No. Hopefully the last. They make me uncomfortable. But
You didn't happen to pop in at any time the other night, did you?
no, you didn't need me. I'm connected to your consciousness. Only times of dire stress or when you call upon me is when I appear.
What do you do all day? Do you just
I reflect.
sit there?
I reflect. I think back to all the times. All the things that I've done in my life. As a spirit, I have no business with the mortal realm aside from assisting you. The rest of my time is spent reliving the horrors, reliving the regrets, thinking upon how I could, if I could go back, what I would do, and how to carry forward.
What would you have done?
I would have realized that us orcs were being misled. A lot of orc tribes to this day still follow the belief of Grumsh, the promise of power, the constant strength that came with it, but the addling rage, the mindless nature, relentless, cruel, demanding domination. Orcs are not kind, because the world didn't make them kind. And so if I would go back, I would try to teach my fellow orcs what it means to live without him. How to become one of the clans that maybe dedicated themselves more to the actual world around us. Like the shamans.
Brinka,
Hmm,
a question.
go on.
When all is said and done, and the Solaires are no longer needed for the world to continue, what do you plan on doing inside my head?
I would be doing what I have been doing. I am your spirit, one tied to you. I would want to be there to help you wherever you go, because I feel no matter how strong you become, conflict will always be a thing. And who knows? You may bump into some orcish clans in your future. And if that's the case, if I can teach my people anything, even if it's through you, I want orcs to be better. We are strong. We are powerful. But we have become monsters over time.
What if we somehow managed to get you out?
I don't think such a thing is possible, but if it is... Well, if I'm a spirit, I would hope I would move to the afterlife. Questionable where I would go. My soul became vengeful.
Well, I would think that Savras would be watching over you as well, because of the fact that you helped me and change the way I was going about life. Something maybe along the lines of one of her, I don't know, officers or something. If she would be, open to that.
Garnan. Let me tell you one thing about us orcs. We are cruel. We are dangerous. We are not necessarily evil, but we're also honest. If I were to be freed from the Ravenger, my spirit were to be freed, there's a good chance Crumsh would claim my soul. There's a good chance that the Abyss may claim my soul. I've killed countless in my time, but the Great Raven will determine my fate, one way or another. And her judgment... Yes.
Sorry.
You were referring to the Raven.
Would you call her
For us orcs, the Great Raven, the bringer of death, the one who takes us to the other side.
I'm unfamiliar with that name. We spoke of her as the matron of ravens. Similar, but
makes sense. We orcs don't exactly follow human culture.
Neither do Firbolg.
It's no different than that weird church you all went to with the metallic dragons. I've never heard of this god.
Here? I don't remember.
No, you would remember it. Padstow. You guys went to the Church of Bahamut, the Platinum
Bahamut,
Dragon.
that's right. Here? No.
No.
Paylor. No. Bahamut.
Yes. I've
A
never.
lot of gods.
Yes. We orcs don't exactly practice that. If it's not Grumsh, we practice with the natural world. That entity, the being the child is a champion of.
Maliki.
Yes. That being said, Garnan, I am a part of you, and you are a part of me. And as long as I am here, I am at your disposal, as long as you wish me to be.
And if I wished you out?
All you would need is to abandon the Ravager. Otherwise,
And yet you'd still be stuck in it.
yes. Above game, I will say this, because of Blue's ability to study the Ravager and understand it. Blue would have informed you that the spirit that is stuck within it theoretically couldn't be freed with nothing short of a wish spell. He is tied to the Ravager. He was a vengeful soul that, out of pure spite and anger, refused to let go of the mortal realm. He is essentially tied to this weapon. Theoretically, if you destroyed the Ravager, he'd be free. But you would know the Ravager's a very, very powerful magical item. It'd be really hard to destroy it.
Well, I wouldn't want you to be claimed by Grumsh. However, how would you feel about, instead of that, be gifted down? Maybe heirs, or something along those lines. For example, if I were to have a child, and they suddenly wanted to be an adventurer, hand the sword, and therefore you, off to them.
As long as someone wields me, I will be there to assist them. Now, we have a bit of a deeper connection because of your connection to the natural world. But if somebody else were to wield me, I'd be more of a secondary voice. I would be the weapon. What do you humans call it?
Not a human.
Ooh,
That's the third time today.
a living weapon.
Sentient.
Yes, that's the word. Sorry, us orcs aren't,
If I were to, get rid of the sword, what would happen to that side of my abilities?
You would still feel ties to that power, but without the sword to be a conduit, your magic abilities would be limited. You'd be reduced to a fraction of the power that would come with it. You are tied to me, and if the weapon were to be destroyed, you could technically resummon me. But I don't exactly know how it would work. I'm not familiar with you witches. I'm more familiar with the shamans.
You witches sounds a little derogatory.
It's not meant to be offensive. Witches were not commonplace amongst the orcs. Rare.
Not common amongst the Furbolg either.
We would see it from the occasional goblin, specifically hobgoblin, and we would see it from the angel folk.
Azamar.
Right. Very rare, and one of the few times I've seen angel folk, I distinctly remember seeing an orcish one. Not common, and was immediately kicked from the tribe. Child went on to be quite powerful, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. A orc with bronze hair and bronze teeth. He born with celestial magic.
That sounds incredibly cursed.
Yeah, above game. Asmar do not need to be human. About to say, Asmar just typically have more of a human appearance. But in my game, I have it that any race can technically be an Asmar. It's just that their natural abilities from that race would be overwritten by their Asmar abilities. So if you could be an Asmar who's an orc. It's just you wouldn't have the abilities of the orc. You would have the abilities from the Asmar. Just food for thought.
Do you... I'll wait on that question. The weapons that I take in with the Ravenger, what becomes of them?
Mm-hmm. How do you mean?
When I got that wind blade in Makinali, I think.
Yes.
I put it into the Ravenger and never really used its abilities. It was just kind of there. But once I replaced it with something else, it was gone. It didn't pop out or anything. It was just non-existent. And then the weapon that I replaced the other one with is also gone. What happened to them?
It would have been shunted into a different existence. Theoretically, he's not smart enough to think that. It would no longer be tethered to me. It would be... I think the best way to look at it is that I dropped it somewhere. Unfortunately, it would be somewhere that I'm more familiar with than you.
So, maybe somewhere near your battlefield.
Yes. Possible.
Huh.
Or somewhere that I've had battles in the past.
That would be really weird.
It would
if
be.
I just randomly came across those weapons.
Indeed. Well, most of my battles were done on the Ravaged Path. I was an orcish raider for some time. We attacked other shores for supplies. Above game, technically Blue would know this as well. The orcs in Atharia have traveled to other countries using kind of like old Scandinavian style. They would attack other shorelines to steal supplies.
Ah, cool.
I say so. They technically speaking, I rolled up how Pritka works and where he's been. Technically, it could be here. Any of the weapons you lost could be here in Atharia, or they can be in Atolvor, which is the country to the west of Atharia, past Oshana.
I think it would be really, really funny if we just found one out of nowhere,
Yeah.
or if Kark or Philman were like, "Hey, I found this really cool weapon at the Ravaged Path."
Yeah, take a look at this. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I have this. Look at this weapon. It's called the Spectre. It's kind of dope.
Anyway, one last thing before. Yeah. Does the name Zenmeave mean anything to you?
Offhand, no. I swear I've heard this name before. Something to do with what Grumsh had told us about destroying time.
Can I attempt to give him a little bit of inspiration? Or not inspiration, but advantage?
I would say that even if you did, it's been... I was about to say, I would say the thing is, even with you giving him information, this is just something that Pritka has loose ties to his old world, like to what he used to be like. The thing is that even with like feeding him information about Zenmeave, he probably wouldn't know. I rolled for him. This is what he does know. He's heard the name before. Something about destroying time. That's all he knows.
Gotcha. I don't know how much you've been watching, but on return to Westray, a strange-looking elf, I think, appeared beside us, claiming to be a time traveler.
Elven, yes. Elf, no. Morphe. I don't know what their kind is called, but they have a stronger tie to that chaotic...
He's an Eladrin!
A chaotic realm. Yeah, he know. Above game, I know, but Pritka can only piece it together the way based on his experiences. He just knows that your race would be more tied to the Feywild.
Arnan doesn't know what an Eladrin is.
Nope. Elven, yes. More tied to the weird world.
Or would he? Because he knows what Satyr are.
Yes, he knows the Fey. It's just that Eladrin are not common to come through the veil between the Feywild to the mortal realm. Is typically Satyr. The sometimes Quicklings. Pritka would know a lot about winter wolves. But he wouldn't know too much about Eladrin, who are the closest to being tied to the lords of the courts. Because, fun fact, that is actually what Eladrin are like. They are essentially like, not necessarily children, but the closest to being the closest relation to the queen and kings of the courts of the Feywild.
Okay, well, I believe I have some prior engagements, but I'm glad to have been able to speak to you after a little bit of time has passed.
Indeed. I'm here whenever you need me, Garnan. I am merely a thought away.
And with that, he will pull Pritka back in.
And you just watch as he just kind of just fades back into you, essentially. It's been a while since you talked. That's been a while since you talked to him, but as a you only really scratched the surface on Pritka and really only know so much about his story.
I don't know how to go around getting to his story without just straight up being like, "Hey, Pritka, would you bout, man?"
Yeah, literally that, or like you guys have library. There are libraries. You could look up like Pritka's story.
That would be cool. Actually,
he was an orcish chieftain, and as much as orcs typically would pass down their information verbally, but as similar to kind of like what the tribes of old would do, there are plenty of orc historians who have told stories of previous chieftains and notable people. If you look at human text, they'll typically talk about the worst side of orcs, but they're not all evil. It's just that unfortunately, the orcs were, especially in my realm, orcs were never meant to be kind. They came into the world, were seen as monsters, so they had to do what they needed to do to survive. They became what they needed to become.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is all I'm doing unless Zenmeave wanted to talk before the date.
There's one brief thing that I want to do. I want to see if I can find Henrik.
Henrik, do you mind if Zenmeave finds you?
Henrik is always at the lab.
Yeah, he'd probably look there. Henrik.
Yeah.
Will I be able to ask for your help for a mutual friend?
The mutual friend is...
Gardan.
What does he need?
I believe he could use a bit of a potion in, his date tomorrow. Not that kind of potion, He
Asking for
proposed
fucking
that they
Viagra.
the although I suppose it couldn't hurt. That's besides the point. However, um, I think he could benefit from a some kind of fight potion. I'm sure you can rig something along the lines of that up. Something to help him in his fight.
Garnan's a big boy. He should be able to handle a barkeep on his own.
The chef is much bigger, believe it or not.
Uh, I'll say above game. Chef is pretty bulky. Garnet still has a couple feet on him, and Garnet's also physique wise just as big, if not bigger.
Maybe bigger, but very big.
Yes.
I want to turn a close fight into a less close fight.
Maybe Alosa likes her men bloody and sweaty.
You know, fair enough. I don't care enough to convince you.
Yes. I guess.
Alright, thank you very much. I would pay you, but I don't have money. And then he'll leave and see if he can find Arnan.
Absolutely. Which, as we leave that scene, by the way, Henrik, while you are looking through your books and everything, you actually do find a rare gem of a book in the library. You find a book
Awesome.
you find a rare book that specifically talks about the intricacies and theories of graviturgy and chronoturgy. It is a book that is very complicated to read and talks about more of the theoretics and understanding of how gravity magic and time magic works. But with the roll that you made, you are able to understand it, and maybe even with the right equipment could duplicate Kazir's arrow. But I say I will pull that up for you right now. But I just wanted to say that is what you find out while you are studying and looking into your projects.
All right. And can I make some anabolic steroids?
I would say roll me an alchemy check.
Yeah.
Basic, and also to answer the question, it was actually pretty easy to find. You would essentially need to get your hands on some black marble. It's not too difficult to get your hands on, but it takes a little bit of finagling. The spellcasters are very stingy about their resources.
Well, 28 for the anabolic steroids.
All right. Say with that, you will successfully be able to create a potion that literally works the same as anabolic steroids. I would say above game because I do not approve of drugs. But in game, if you do take them, you technically would have advantage pretty much the majority of the fight. However, once the effects are done, Garnan would need to make charisma saves to control any excess anger and exhaustion. Basically working the same as a berserker rage.
He's proficient in charisma saves. I'm gonna go talk to Garnet if he's anywhere.
He's in his room.
I also want to talk to Garnan.
Wintercast supports the DARE program.
We are cheating, friends. We are cheating here. We are doping our allies, and we are studying our enemies' moves.
Also, yes, Tiny. Salvador Wood. He has a particular trophy in his room that he keeps that is made of it. It's specifically from one of the excavations. Go on.
I figure I would get to wealth for Garnan first. Same person.
What am I doing here?
Garnan just goes, I have my human. Go talk to the elf person. Go, human. Oh my God, Garnet!
Grog one shot.
Oh my, yeah, yes, I want to play Bunions and Flagons. We're going.
I know. I figured I would find Garnan first, just because I'm not making a potion.
Mm-hmm.
Garnan.
Huh?
I did a little bit of researching for you. I hope you don't mind. I looked into the chef at your bar tomorrow night. Bar? It's a diner
Okay.
more. Um, I can teach you if you would like to.
You can what?
I can teach you a little bit if you would like to. I can coach.
How so?
I was just there. I studied his. He has like a move set almost. About 5 or 6 things that he does on repeat. Almost, he. It almost seems like a pattern, truly.
Okay.
I can. Uh, he's gonna. I can't really roleplay this at this point. Uh, I want to try to teach Garnan the chef's move set.
Now, Garnet understands that, and I understand that. He's just fucking confused.
I'm putting that shit in your favor as a player. I am cheating, all right? Because I like cheating. It is fun.
Shame.
Yeah, shame me. Shame me.
I will
I
do.
came up with the drugs.
I will do the exact same thing that my friend Keith used to do when he played D&D and played a warlock. Point of shame.
Fair. If I can do that, what would I roll? If anything.
Why exactly are you helping? Or
Because you said trust and all that. I can't remember exactly. It's not been a while, but I don't know. I don't know. I choose to.
okay.
Do you want my help?
Okay. Let me hold on. Let me digest this for a sec. You
Certainly.
you took my words literally,
Yes.
and instead of like going out and getting health potions or finding magical items,
I have no money. What do you want me to do?
you help me cheat.
Sure. Well, it's not cheating. There was a rule board. There was nothing against doing research. Or drugs. In fact, he said magic was allowed, as long as it's announced.
Oh.
The only hard rule was no killing.
No, I didn't expect there to be killing there.
Me neither, really. Who would?
I would rather.
If you don't want my... Okay. Goodbye.
I
Good night.
appreciate it. Oh,
Good night.
okay.
Good night. And he will leave.
Damn.
That was confusing. Anyway,
Oh,
listen. I'm kidding.
You just watch as Henrik walks in. It's like, all right, and here's your.
No, I imagine he walks in right after that
Yep.
with a needle.
All right, Garnet, bend over. Sorry, it's this depository.
Hey.
Oh,
You
hi,
smoke?
Henrik.
I got
What?
I got your steroids.
You got a what?
Steroids.
I don't know what that is. Why do you have a needle?
It has the steroids on it.
Okay. What are steroids?
What the fuck is this episode? The this is the PSA episode.
Did Zenzen not talk to you about it?
What the fuck is happening?
I'm having a hard time containing my laughter.
No, I can't.
Okay. He said something about studying the moves of the guy, which I thought seemed kind of screwy, so I said no thanks. Are you offering me drugs to up my performance?
Yeah.
Garnet just face palms.
Did Zenzen not talk to you about this?
Why do you keep calling him Zenzen?
'Cause I'm not pronouncing his name.
Oh. Super smart, but can't pronounce it. Gotcha.
I'm just not.
He's,
Oh.
he's just choosing not to.
Same with Bellboy.
Is it something against those two people specifically, or?
Just this external dread. I don't know.
Oh. Okay. Go give them to Blue. That would be funny. Actually, what exactly do they do? They up my strength?
They make you better at fighting.
Is that all
Right.
they do?
Basically, for a time.
And after...
After a bit of a testosterone issue, but you'll be fine. You don't know what
don't.
testosterone is, so it's fine.
No, I don't.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
11.
Higher. No, thank you. I don't... Okay.
I'm not the one. Look, I was asked to make advice.
Maybe, Billman will want it. Is he here yet?
He would be arriving that night, so but he's not here yet.
Do cater folk have testosterone?
I don't know.
The
I don't-
man's
I-
prone to.
I don't know what testosterone is.
It's the thing that makes you big in the balls and muscles.
I have enough of that, clearly.
You can never have too much.
I feel like that is untrue.
Why would it be untrue? I'm saying. I'm the
Yeah.
smart one.
I can't believe cool Uncle Henrik is trying to get Garnet to do drugs.
It's not.
I
drugs,
would
it's
have
performance
assumed-
enhancement.
I would have assumed it would be Blue.
Blue would be
Alright,
really,
well,
Blue would be
some-
scary good at it.
Well, sometimes you get influenced by the people you love, okay?
Oh yeah, Garnet is technically an underage for Volk. So yeah, you're trying to offer an underage someone underage drugs right now.
I just love that Henrik's like, well, listen, we're influenced by the people we love, okay? But that's it, justifying that Blue Curtis. Oh my god.
What is today?
What is this episode?
3 years of this shit, boys.
It has to be this way for the 3-year anniversary, okay?
Okay, anyway, I don't...
Jesus Christ.
I don't think that's necessary.
You just want to cork that and keep it for later?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You could
Just
put
gonna,
it,
like,
put it in your inventory that you have syringe of steroids.
No, he's now gonna now has a project to work on, make it perfect.
Oh my god. Well, little did we all know that Henrik multiclassed into fucking, oh god, what is the name of
Drug
that?
lord.
Yeah, pretty much.
Multiclassed into drug lord.
What is the name of that, blood hunter subclass? The one that works with, like, actual mutations.
Mutant?
Yeah, mutant. Like, little do we know that Henrik multiclassed into fucking Order of the Mutant Blood Hunter.
I don't like any of the blood hunter subclasses except for the ghost one.
I like all of them. I think they're unique, but at the same time, the Order of the Ghost Slayer is the best. They're all cool though.
Okay. Anyway. I am good to go unless anyone wanted to do anything else. Except for the date. But that's the day after, so.
Well, I will say this, and these are some things that do happen in your time. In this same day, Alosa had dedicated her time to the library to try to learn more about where you guys are going and what you guys will be dealing with. She rolled decently. She learns a little bit more about Arclay, which I don't think I've talked to you guys too much about Arclay itself.
I don't think so either.
But I say Alosa talks to you guys about how Arclay is more of like a military city. It's meant to be like if like a battalion needed to be organized, they could be moved, and there would be a city to house them. So basically, like why it was so quick for Westray to be able to pull themselves together enough to send like a group towards Padstow is because they used Arclay to mobilize them.
Oh, makes sense.
Basically, it's also good because of where it is. Since it's near Brackle White Lake, it just having and some extra protection around there is for the best. But she doesn't learn too much other than that. Basically, just legends and folklore. And when you guys go to have dinner, I will ask this question: do you guys go to Blues Manor or do you go to the College of Lore?
Did we get invited back to them?
That's a good question. That would be up to Blue, since he's the owner of Ward Manor, unless Blue decides to change the name.
You're muted, Blue. Oh, Blue's busy typing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
that
also the thought of fucking Henrik having a gun that shoots drugs just reminds me of.
Fallout 4 syringe shooter.
Yep, about to say. Don't worry, don't worry, Tiny. I was gonna address that. Don't you worry, Tiny. I did not forget. But I like the thought of what was God damn it? What is the name of that game? There's like kind of a dirty game, like but not like that kind of dirty game.
Team Fortress 2.
But he has a good stuff.
Syringe gun.
Okay. Yeah, it's like there's I mean, yeah, that actually would be probably it. It's just weird the thought of him shooting drugs at people.
Oh, like, I do it all the time.
It's like party cannon, but it's cocaine. But anyways,
Directly into your nose.
but anyways, Blue, I guess I'll ask this question to you, Tiny. Would you want to roleplay out the dinner between you and your sister? Or would you rather have, like... I'm asking you this as your dungeon master. Is there, like, specific information you'd like to know? Or do you want to get to know her? Or, you know... No, I'll just be filling her in on what's happening, talk about business, affairs, and stuff. Also, yes, getting to know her. I'll make this super simple. But I say, of course, Tiny, if you want to poke me for more notes and everything, because we could easily have a conversation about like what Blue and Lady Atharia would talk about. Basically, she does basically talk to you about your affairs. She does congratulate you on becoming the head of the Ward family household. As technically all of that is now owned by you. You are the rightful heir, therefore you are probably the best addition to the nobles in quite some time, considering most of them are quite selfish. There are some that are good, but most, like, because of the previous king. He asks how to get his money out of the bank. Easily done. You literally just have to contact her, and she will beg of holding the amount of money that you want to bring, and she would just have like a royal guard escort it to you directly. But you would have to be in attendance to get it. You couldn't like say send somebody to get it for you, just because of the fact that it's easy to like trick people using like fake voices and all that stuff. Basically, she does talk to you a little bit about like, you know, like just life, what's going on in the city, like how the council's going, who they're already thinking about having on the council, specific information about like where the country stands now, looking at allies from other countries. And she does talk to you a little bit about her childhood and how she it was kind of lonely. Like her dad wasn't exactly a good person. Like her dad, quote unquote, the previous king wasn't a good person. And you know, she lost your guys' mom at a very young age, so she doesn't remember her very well. Basically, just while you know you've talked about your childhood not being great and having to survive, and you've been very fortunate to have the College of Lore to help you. She unfortunately didn't have much of that. The closest she had were the knights and the barons of Atharia, but they couldn't be around her very often. Just one of those things where it's like you guys kind of trade some sad tales, unfortunately, but positivity. Like she
the king and you kill him again.
Yeah. Resurrect the king, kill that fucker again. But basically she's optimistic about the future. Thanks to you guys, she now has the opportunity to help Atharia grow to be a better country. She doesn't plan to get rid of the royal line, as it helps to have representatives of that line show their support for the council. But she wants the council to be a stronger together, rather than one person being in charge. And of course, again, Tiny, if you ever want to poke her for some of this information, you easily could.
Yeah. He's gonna ask how to get audience with the noble.
With the nobles? It depends.
What is
Tiny.
that sound? Thank you.
Tiny, it sounds like your mic is being rolled around in a bottle.
Probably mine.
Yeah,
There we go.
that's.
There we go.
Thank you.
But I say, if you wanted...
Normally I wouldn't have said any. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Normally I wouldn't have said anything, but it was getting almost louder than your voice.
But basically, she'll say that it depends on the kind of audience you want with nobles. If you want like one-on-one, simply just talking to the nobles, like you can, if you hit it off, you could easily have conversations with them. They typically have like their own groups, no different than like the yacht club. If you want all of them, you would need to schedule an event. And if you want nobles to attend, you typically have to give them a reason to. Make them look bad if they don't show up, make them feel inadequate, or feel the need that they need to be there. You grew up with your dad, you knew your dad, you knew how he did it. Getting them to attend without it is very hard in comparison to like the normal folk, where if you go like, hey, we're having a party, you guys can eat here and have drink, like it's easy to get a group of farmers and a group of adventurers and stuff to come together. Nobles are typically very stick in the muds.
He has very fancy wine.
That's a way.
Get all of the nobles in one place and all of them plastered.
Do like the scene from Blade 3 when like, oh, but instead of it being a sprinklers of blood, it's sprinklers of wine. Ah.
Blue. Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Okay, good to know.
basically your sister lets you know that like she's like trying to weed out the good ones from the bad ones, especially with the council becoming a thing. Only select members and representatives are becoming members of the council, and typically she's aiming for people that have ties to the country. So, right now, as it stands, there are only 6 confirmed members, and she's aiming to try to get 3 more.
Blue is one of those members.
Yes,
right?
Blue is one of those members. 3 of the 4 barons have already confirmed that they would gladly become a part of the council to represent their section of the countries. The 4th one is having a hard time because he is technically the baron over by Starlam. He is technically his barony is he rules over Starlam, Bulmar, and Stratford, as well as like ranging into the Tamworth Pit Meadow area. Technically, where he lives is in Berksley. But you would know that that's close to Starlam. A little hard.
Yeah.
He's dealing with a lot of stress right now. And the Utoruk has confirmed to be a part of the council.
What about Kevlar?
Kevlar is technically he actually has a position in Westray as one of the he was the jester to the Queen. He is now technically an advisor to the Queen. But he does take his job seriously, but he also knows that to mess with her sometimes to try to get her like you would know that he's her like fun compass.
Yeah. Last time they met, Blue was told that a lot of people wanted to marry her, but she's found one that she likes. Blue's gonna inquire some more about that.
Oh, roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. He's very curious and likes gossip. 27.
Well, I mean, okay, Blue. There have been a decent amount of suitors. A lot of the nobles, of course. Most of them I've just instantly denied. I'm not interested in marrying someone for wealth. Nor do I care about position.
Or someone who's probably twice your age.
Exactly. A few of them are nearly 3 times, and hair is completely gray. It's quite disturbing. No, a few have become interesting to me, at least, and one in particular I have my eyes on. Do you remember Baron Nijak? His son has expressed some interest. Very, very kind gentleman. I just feel like he has more on his plate than trying to become king of Atharia.
Well, I mean, king probably won't mean much with what's going on.
Too true, but they would technically have a seat on the council. Better say, there was a individual from the south that I immediately denied. Some dragonborn. Apparently a friend of the king's at one point, and so I immediately said no. But there is an individual who's close to me. He and I have kind of joked about it for a long time. And I just I don't know. It comes with the position, I guess. I just... How do you marry someone for love when your position demands certain things?
Well, we're getting you out of that position.
Yeah.
And marrying for love would probably be good on your image.
True.
Since
But
your last marry for power was... People kind of hated it.
I to be fair though, I didn't want to marry him. My fingers up. Father arranged it. I didn't get a say.
Yeah, but people like your judgment. Maybe they'll...
I guess you're right. It's just... He's a kooky person, Blue. A very weird personality.
I know who it is, don't I?
You might. But you watch as she kind of looks around the room. Probably...
It's brave.
You just see a tiefling. Hello, honey. You just watch as she kind of blushes a little bit, and she just goes, "Let's not say names, just in case. You never know." But
he's gonna use message. Tell me the name.
You watch as she kind of gives you a look, like kind of an incredulous look, going like, "You think I'm gonna gossip about myself? Hmm?"
Yes.
I mean, I didn't say it, or
Just Henrik behind the curtain. Yes.
either you say it or I start making assumptions.
No.
And I don't think you want
Oh,
that.
all right, Blue. Jeez. Yes, you know him. You've basically grew up with him. But he's kind of been the sunlight in my courtroom for
Kevlar.
several years.
Yeah.
Wow.
He kind of made me see the light and be happy in even the worst of times. He became...
Isn't that her brother?
No.
No.
No,
It's...
Blue is technically a ward. He's
I am
adopted.
I am technically his brother, but by blood, sister.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Blue is ward by name. Kevlar is ward by blood.
Yes.
You know, if Kevlar and the Queen get married, it is going to be double brother.
Yes. We're just size.
You know that the former king didn't want him want any jester. He found them annoying and pointless. But Kevlar just always had a charm about him. He was the right person I needed in my life. And now that the king is gone, he's been seeing me more. Being less jokey, less always on putting on an act. It's rare Kevlar is actually being real. And when he is a very charming individual. I don't know, Blue. It's, as far as feelings go, yes, I mean, he is very charming and very lovely. But my position does demand certain things. I'm wary. And I know you understand that.
I do. A bit of time. Not too much time, but just once things start settling down, once the council is actually made. How was it? What was your heart?
Roll me another persuasion check. This roll will actually determine some things.
That's a 31.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You watch as she kind of nods. She kind of looks at her food for a bit. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just too in my head. There's just so much going on. So, I will take what you're saying to consideration, Blue, strongly. But I have a counter question for you then.
All right.
How come I haven't gotten to talk to my brother's in love interest? Very little. He seems very charming though.
Wanna go talk to him? We can go talk to him.
I don't want to interrupt him. I mean, he seems so busy in his laboratory.
Hey, he'll make time.
You thought you were
He
dating
usually
Henrik,
waits for big
but it was
projects
I,
for my
Charlotte.
inspiration.
You watch as she kind of leans and just goes, he seems a little to himself. Think someone like you actually helps him kind of get out of his shell a little bit. Does he just not particularly like people, or is he more just into his studies?
It depends on the person. He doesn't like too many people.
Based on what I know about him, he seems like your run-of-the-mill artificer who, but not in the sense of a bad thing. He seems dedicated to his work. I mean, and based on some of the paperwork that was passed to me, he apparently has accomplished a lot already.
Very much so. He is... how do I put it simply? He managed to make, like, a minute of immortality. I'm proud of him. I was, actually planning on taking him on a date later.
Oh.
Haven't got to yet.
That makes sense. And you watch as she actually kind of puts her hand on your hand. Blue, I know that you still... We don't know each other too well. But it does feel really good to have some sort of family.
Yeah.
Considering...
You know if you...
Oh, go ahead.
You do know if you marry Kevlar, right? I'm gonna call him brother, right?
You watch as she actually giggles at that. Well, that'd be King brother.
Something like that.
King brother-in-law.
But the Queen and Blue are in a private chamber, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
They got the private room. She's the queen. She would not eat in a public place, not unless it was overshadowed by a lot of guards. But having this private chamber, especially with Blue, who's literally a high-level magic user, the guards feel a little bit safer with just the two of them being together.
Unless Blue decided to go completely insane right now and just murder her.
I mean, yeah, technically speaking.
Yes. I said 3 words and he got it. Let's see Henrik once we finish up.
Absolutely. I'd love to actually get to know him, considering who knows, he might be my brother at some point. You watch as she kind of nudges you.
Yeah, jeez, Blue. Where's my 500,000 platinum ring? God.
You're a minimalist. You would make your own ring.
Dude, matching Death
It'd
Ward
be-
rings.
I mean, Blue is looking for Death Ward rings. That is a big goal for him right now.
Yeah, we need more of those. Really, really badly.
What? You guys need Death Ward rings? What are the chances?
Especially the ones without necklaces.
Oh,
Speaking of, does Alosa still has mine, right?
yes, she is still wearing yours.
Okay.
She has not taken it off, but I say she promised you that if you gave it to her, she would never take it off.
Yeah, she's a simp.
Wow. You're one to talk.
Yeah, but like, I'm a guy. So.
Wow. Damn, this is the PSA episode.
That's awfully sexist of you.
Oh.
Same thing.
That was the joke.
Must have been the wind.
Do you think Kevlar would like some of the inheritance?
I mean,
Never mind.
I mean, probably, but I don't think Kevlar ever. I mean, Kevlar got. I mean, I don't know if you know, Kevlar did receive a portion.
I haven't been told anything.
In a subsequent will that was only held by the royal family, there was a amount that was given to Kevlar as your brother to make sure that he was doing okay. Well, Salvador was a bastard, a terrible person. He did care about Kevlar. Not enough to be a part of his life in a physical sense, but enough in a financial sense.
Am I allowed to visit royal graves?
I mean, yes, you... Technically, because you are my brother...
Visit his grave. Pee on it.
Technically, because you are my brother, you are welcome into the castle, as long as the guards are aware of your presence. You are technically part of the royal line.
I want to visit Salvador with someone who knows Speak with Dead. Someone who knows Speak with Dead.
Knuckle?
I mean, yeah.
Belrith knows Speak with Dead, and there's the teleportation runes.
Also, Knuckle can cast Speak with Dead as well.
Yeah.
He is a high-level cleric.
Oh, wait.
But
on,
Belrith!
I'm trying to remember who used Speak with Dead when we were at the pig's place.
Belwraith's brother.
Oh.
Because Belwraith did not have Speak with Dead prepared that day.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
I just...
Darnan.
Yeah, I have a Speak with Dead potion.
It's true.
Huh.
About to say, you do. Can Garnet cast Speak with Dead?
No.
Okay, that would have been crazy. That'd be dope. just like I don't know what I talk to the dead about, but I mean I could talk to them.
That would be an interesting item, actually. Like a ring that has Speak with
Yeah,
Dead.
hey,
just
he
flip
can use
it
him
on.
as dad after the Great Fall.
Did you really love me?
God. Now I'm just thinking of that scene of the D&D movie.
What's your favorite book? Well, it's hard to just pick one.
Blue might have wanted to do that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I just love at the end of the movie. It's just like, does anybody else have any questions?
And they left the last guy.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Kevlar wants to get blackout drunk with me sometime. Maybe he's too busy.
Hey, King, brother, you want to get blackout drunk sometime?
Whoa, 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 whoa. King, brother-in-law.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I gotta use his full title.
Why did that sound like a 90s rap song?
God, it does.
Was my king brother in law?
Oh, Jesus. What is this episode?
It's the chaos one,
God.
where nothing actually happens.
Whoa, whoa. We've had character development.
We have.
Very, very little.
True.
And we also have seen some character bonding, too. Like, with the fact that we got to learn more about Pridka, the fact that Henrik has accomplished doing research and he even has a book about graviturgy and chronoturgy now.
The
Actually,
fact
probably
that Blue's two siblings are boning.
I mean, well, okay, hold on, wait a second.
Oh
Why did you
wow!
have to
I mean,
say it
it's
like
not
that?
wrong, but it's not right.
Well, technically he is wrong. They're not boning. But I say
That he knows of.
your
They will be.
sister is a respectable woman. Thank you.
They
For
will
now.
be eventually.
Hey, you never know. Some of those gesture visits could be for more conjugal visits.
Oh my God. Okay. Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa. Judgmental
Let's
here.
just skip past that.
To visit Henrik.
Well,
Oh.
yeah, always a fade to black.
I just love that in the comments. Jackson just like, I come in and I hear someone called King brother-in-law. Completely normal.
You don't wanna know.
Listen, it's on. Okay. Moving on. So, but yes, better say, did you want to take Gwynetharia to go speak with Henrik?
Yes.
Absolutely. Better say, and I'll say this: would you guys want to role play this out, or would you rather this be more of a? I'm gonna let you guys decide this.
Henrik want to actually meet her? Just do.
The form
Say
or
they
or
met.
do more of a formality.
I don't know. What do you guys more up for? I'm just kind of sitting here.
We'll just say they met.
Either way completely works for me.
They met and talked a bit.
Basically, I'll say this: she does ask a couple of questions of you, Henrik.
Okay, you want to roleplay it out then?
Yeah, let's role play this part out because she has 3 big questions.
Why are you gay?
Yes, that's exactly. No.
That got me.
Why are you gay? And Henrik just like finger crossbows towards Blue, and Blue just waves.
Did you just say finger crossbow?
Yes.
Finger crossbows.
Crossbows.
He has
my
guns.
I know, but I'm sorry. It's a thing. In the Unexpectables, they do that because in Monty's world there isn't guns. So instead of it being finger guns, it's finger crossbows. Sorry, it's a force of habit. I do that in D&D all the time. Anyways, well, Henrik, since I actually can talk to you proper, you watch it. She kind of sits down next to you while you're working. What got you into being like working with magic and technology?
I was pretty good at it.
Just something you aspired to as a child, or just something you just tinkered with?
Well, growing up, my dad always wanted me to, well, me and my brother to do something, some sort of profession, which it started out with trying to be like, I guess you'd call him a fighter.
Mhm.
You know, just picking up weapons and using them pretty good. I wasn't so good at that, so I applied to the artificer school since it was just in town, and I turned out to be really good at it, and then I just kind of went with it.
Okay. I guess then the second thing would be, did you end up graduating from the Artificer Guild?
Yeah, I graduated, and then I started just going on my travels to try to get over the wealth.
And I assume that's probably how you met Blue. And she kind of gives Blue like a sly look.
I hired him.
Yes, I am
He's-
technically hired.
He's technically under contract. Doesn't really a contract.
So, did the contract say that you had to sleep with my brother?
Not at the time. I think it's just kind of
Oh, okay, fair.
that.
Fair enough, fair enough. And one other one that I really wanted to know, just because I don't see people of the Artificer Guild very often. They're normally, most artificers I've met are very secluded. They prefer their own laboratories to work and improve on their things. It's very rare to see one actually traveling. Yours was just to collect wealth, but did you have an end goal?
No. Not at the time.
Or just to spread your passion wherever you went?
Well, I traveled to see if I could pick up some new techniques, like maybe meet some elves or gnomes. That didn't happen.
You ever thought about talking to the dwarves of the Underkingdom?
Haven't been to Ghost Thunder Team yet.
And say they...
Give me 1 second.
Absolutely. Ding! Henry comes back. I had to pull a pie out of the oven.
The night that I asked him to be mine, we got attacked by an astral stalker. It was fun.
That sounds terrifying.
It was.
Yeah, it was kind of like God was out to get you that day.
I literally...
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up!
Almost like that.
I
It
literally...
happened 3 times.
I got called out for being a cockblock, but no. Listen, okay?
What did I come back to?
Talking about how when Blue asked you out, they got attacked by an astral stalker.
Shut the fuck up. I was not intentional. That literally...
Yes, it was.
It was a potential thing that would happen.
It wasn't intentional. It just happened to happen 3 times. Come on.
Astral Stalkers did not attack 3 times. Shut the fuck up, Wow.
It was different things the other 2 times.
I will give you anti-inspiration. Thank you very much. I can roll the one-sided die called the DM says so.
DM says so.
Motherfucker.
Do what Matt did to Sam.
Yeah. Exactly. Just like I rolled the one-sided die called the DM says so, motherfucker. Any hoozles.
What was the third question?
Well, that question was that if you didn't really have an end goal, were you just looking to see what you could learn from the rest of the world?
Basically, yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of surprised that you're in Atharia. Then I mean, I would expect you to probably have traveled to probably the Underkingdom as they're the creators of golems. I would probably assume you.
I actually got a book for making golems not too long ago.
Oh.
Actually, just yesterday.
Oh. I just say, was there? I didn't. Is there a person from the Underkingdom here?
Yeah.
There's a dwarven guy. I don't remember his name.
What's his name?
Above game, you would know because you met him yesterday. His name is Adric.
I did it.
Adric.
Actually, yeah.
You gotta add the to it, otherwise it doesn't sound right. Adric.
I found it in my notes. Yeah, he gave me this. Blue pulls out the tankard of endless ale.
That looks like a stein full of ale.
It's endless.
Oh. She watches. She gives you gives Henrik a concerned look, and it just kind of whispers like, "Will you make sure he doesn't drink too much?"
one who makes my alcohol.
Right. She points at you.
So
Don't drink too much.
I don't plan on getting poisoning. Also,
Good.
I have like 2 amulets to stop it from killing me.
Okay, well, just making sure. But,
I may be a drunk, but I'm not a dumb drunk.
Tiny, I can't help but look at your icon every time and just go, just all I'm thinking is, hey!
Hey.
Hey! God damn it. Anyways. It's just interesting. Normally people from the Underkingdom, typically, they have a lot of magic that they like to play with, and is he is he one of the brewing families, or?
Hell if I know.
We just know he's Adric and he sells ale. Also magic items.
Alright, fair enough. I mean, and also, if another country, if you were looking to try to learn more about, like, art, like an advancement in artificing, I mean, the Cerulean frontier seems to be growing with artificers. I don't know much about it. It's a country that apparently is growing.
We're a bit busy to start traveling to different countries right now.
No, that makes sense. I'm just saying. I mean, you never know. Might meet people in your travels, and you can always look into information. I mean, it's new, but there might be something. But
Wanna go to the Cerulean frontier?
babies,
We can't until this bullshit's over with.
God, that's a Wild West one shot that I just want to see. Fucking Blue and Henrik go west.
It's just south.
It is.
Or south.
It's very south. Oh my gosh.
Where the Yeehaw Texan Henrik belongs.
But no, I really just kind of wanted to get to know you better, Henrik. You just seem a little bit more to yourself.
I try to be.
Oh. Fair enough.
Force you out more, don't I?
No.
Sure about that?
I mean, I guess you don't have a choice.
Okay.
Well, as much as I would love to get to know both of you even more, I do actually have to return to the castle. There's some more paperwork to be done, and I need to see if I can get a hold of the Baron in Berksley. Just with all the magical interference going on in Starlum, it's a bit tricky right now. That's normally we would if I sent anybody, they would use the magic circle in Starlum, but apparently that one's been either destroyed or it's unable to be reached.
Starlum's kind of like a mile high in the sky.
A few miles.
It's true. But normally we would have somebody, we would teleport someone there, but unfortunately we just can't reach that at the moment.
I've heard there's been a lot of blood rituals going on in Starlum, so
Yeah, that has been a thing. Did you hear about the growing city underneath it?
Yeah, a little bit about it. I'm afraid for that city because we kind of still gotta get Starlum out of the sky, and we don't know where we should drop it.
True.
Or how.
I just like the thought of Blue just going, "What the fuck?" Sorry, just the thought of Blue looking up at the city and like it's like, okay, we gotta get it down and just. Why is this a conversation? Why is it up there? What the fuck? Sorry, that in itself just amuses me. I apologize. For everybody else, that's probably like, that's not that funny. But to me, that just, that screams such Blue energy of like, who did this?
Why would you do this?
The fuck is the city doing up there?
You from this.
What have you done? Don't you know your actions have consequences? Exactly.
How will we get it down without killing everyone?
I just imagine
teleportation circles. A lot of them.
I just imagine Henry just comes up there just like, fuck. I'm gonna need a really big ladder.
He can make one.
He can make one.
A very expensive ladder.
Listen.
Could probably climb on his money.
Just make a mountain of coins.
A ladder out of copper.
Convert it all to copper pieces.
I mean, it probably reached that high.
Good lord. Oh man.
500 million copper pieces. I don't think they can make that many.
No.
That would kill someone if it dropped on them.
Dude, I want to see someone on top of Starlim drop a bag, open a bag of holding, put it upside down, and drop Blue's fortune. You'll just kill everybody. Money falling at that velocity going downwards.
And it's not even like it's just one piece. It's raining. Hailing.
Listen, all a group of coins together makes a liquid, right? It doesn't form to become a solid, right? Scrooge McDuck taught me this.
Yeah, swimming in gold.
Yeah, just swimming in gold. Like all those coins, they don't make a solid. Like, you could swim in it like a liquid, right? Obviously.
Nah, Scrooge McDuck was just based. He had so much muscle. He bought muscle.
He just bought muscle. And if he jumped in, broke his bones, he would just pay for new bones.
He bought adamantine bones.
Exactly. He's just part Wolverine, you know? Alright. Well, all jokes aside, though. Oh, God, which is hard to do. This session has just been... Oh, my face hurts. You guys, she does leave you guys to return to the castle. I'll ask, does Blue escort her with the guards, or does she, or do you just let the guards do their job?
He'll be back.
Well, I'm just saying, you could just let the guards do their job.
He'll escort her.
But I say, as you guys get to the castle, she does actually give you a hug and thank you for an amazing time to catch up.
Pull out the money.
I mean, I did explain that anytime you need any of the funds, all you have to do is let her know, and a member of the Royal Treasury will access your funds specifically. And basically, they'll fill up like a bag of holding and bring it directly to you if it's something that can be carried, that shouldn't be like just a sack carried with them.
So like 20 platinum.
Yeah, so if it's like, if you were asking for like, oh, I want 30 platinum, like they could just put that in a bag and bring it to you. But if you said like, oh, I want to take out like a couple thousand gold, then they would probably bring like a small bag of holding, which my friend dubbed the coin purse of holding. That would
Blue wouldn't want one of those, because if it got pierced, all of the money goes to the astral plane.
This is true.
Which is painful to think about.
You just make a throne of gold. I am king here.
Blue's gonna pull out 10.
10 platinum?
10k.
Oh, 10,000 platinum. Okay. But I say, they do explain to you that if they bring it in to you like in a physical sack, but I say, like, would you prefer to do that in the treasury so that way you could just be handed to you there and then you could just do with it as you please, or?
That works.
Okay, basic.
Question.
Yes.
Are gold coins in this world, like, are they pure gold?
They are pure gold, yes.
Okay.
But I say they don't mix that. There is a currency that is a mixture of gold and silver that is called electrum.
Yeah, fuck that.
And nobody
Doesn't
uses
exist.
electric.
Not in this country.
Doesn't exist at all.
Electrum exists in my Electrum does exist in my world. It just is a currency in a different country. You guys haven't studied the currency of other countries, so unfortunately you do not know. But I say, to your guys' knowledge, this, at least on this continent, most use the same currency. Garnan currency is kind of weird because of the fact that in Tuscadal, everything is done by trade. Like, if you want a service, you typically give another service, with the exception of, like, the trade of resources.
Yeah, the only reason Garnet had starting gold is because he was a bit of a Thieves Guild mercenary before joining the party.
Pretty much. But I say, otherwise, Garnan would be inept when it comes to currency.
Yep.
And Uskar,
Anyway.
and also Uskar uses gold as well. They use the gold, silver, copper system.
Makes sense.
But with that being said, though, as the night does come, that is you guys do see a familiar flash from the College of Lore if anyone's there, and you do see two familiar figures coming along with Bimp. You see the dark elf blood hunter wielding his rapier and shield. His armor looks a little bit cleaner now, as he probably had some time to finally make it look a little bit better. Karik has rejoined the party, and you see an individual who's still walking with a bit of a limp, but still carrying himself all the same. You see a familiar Gatorfolk fighter wearing fresh armor, like fresh brand new armor, as Philman has rejoined the party.
I assume we're all there to see them come back, right?
That is up to you guys. So if you guys are at the College of Lore, because Bimp would be using that teleportation circle to come back.
I would assume Garnan would be.
Okay. Which immediately, as soon as they come back, you just see the familiar faces, and Bimp's like, "Oh, hey Garnan, I've come back. I brought them with me."
I see that you did.
Garnan is gonna go up to Philman,
Yeah.
grasp him by the forearm, and bro hug.
I'm about to say he will return it back. Like, it's good to see you, son. How are you carrying yourself?
I forget, were they there when I swapped classes?
About to say they were there, yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember if they were there or not.
No, they were there because it was during the siege of. It was after the siege of attacking Westray that you changed classes, but it was before you left. It was before you left for Padstow.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember, but
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How's it going, son? It's been a couple weeks.
Has indeed. Nothing crazy here. You know, killed Jahath, but
Everyone alive?
so far.
Good.
Alosa did need to use her amulet, though.
Oh. That's very unfortunate.
Nah, don't worry about it. We still got all of ours.
What about Belwraith?
He stayed back in Padstow to see over. We do have a new dude. This weird, lighter-looking elf. Zenmeev.
I heard my name.
Zenmeev, you walk by and you see a pretty decent sized gator folk. About to say he's not quite Garnan's height, but they are pretty close there in like build and size. But it's,
Filming, right?
yeah, son, that is who I am.
Well,
You-
Zenmeev was good to meet you.
Zenmeev.
Well, I suppose for your first time.
A little bit of clarification. He is a time traveler, apparently.
Mm,
I'm gonna roll for Philman real fast. Gesundheit.
You speak Zimnian?
Sure. I
I'm kidding.
I know. Good to see the party. Good to see the party hasn't changed too much since we've been gone. Isn't that right, Kark?
Sorry.
You're lagging.
Has a long rest passed?
Nope.
No,
It's
not
still the
yet.
same day.
Okay. I was not certain.
And you watch as Kark walks up to you, Garnan. Hey, Garnan, it's been a bit.
Yes, it has.
How's everything going?
Fine. Like I told him, we killed Jahath.
Whoa, you killed a Roth? How did you even get
Good to
that
see you,
high?
Kark.
Those birds are so big. God, I missed Kark so much. Actually, I miss Philman too. I love doing Philman's voice.
Good to see you, Kark.
Where's everyone else? Where's Blue and where's Kazir?
Blue is in his father's mansion with Henrik. Kazir, I assumed, would be here.
Whoa!
Probably at the College of Lore.
I'm sorry, I zoned out.
I thought Blue was dating Henrik. Why is he in some person named Mansion?
Oh God!
Blue owns a mansion now. He is there with Henrik.
You watch his film and just leans down. A really, really big house. Oh! Right. Yes, I know that. Why? Sorry, I spaced out for a moment. It's unlike me.
Is he, Philman, is he, showing any signs of worsening at all?
His son, his curse is still there. He's still since when you guys last time he talked to you all, he's been. It showed a couple times, but he's still. And just like Kark seems to be like kind of looking at everything. Look at all the pictures on the wall.
He's like a toddler.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, because of his curse, he has an intelligence of 6. Instead of what his supposed to be intelligence is, which is 16. You gotta understand, son. It's normally battle or trauma that brings out his usual self.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while, I guess. So it kind of seemed to worsen a bit.
Not worsened, just more focused, I guess. Weird. Well, either way, I hear that you all need some help.
Kazir?
Oh, sorry, brain.
That'd be the question.
Kind of spasmed
Would Kazir be at the College of Lore, or would he?
Well, if he knew that they were going to show up, then yeah, he would have showed up.
Oh, in that case, then that would make
So
sense that you'd be there.
Cool.
In
I
which,
was saying that because I kind of zoned out hard, so it's like I didn't know it.
it's okay. I promise you straight, it's okay. But yeah,
Cool.
because I would assume you walk in and you see the familiar faces of the giant gator folk and the familiar drow. Well, beseech my eyes if it isn't Kazir.
Yeah, it's been a while.
You watch as he does come up and he kind of gives you the Christian side hug.
Yeah, Kazir will return it, kind of, but
Say,
somewhat gently because he.
Yeah, you get your bit tender. You know it's a bit tender.
Yeah.
Say, good to see you standing on both legs.
Thanks. It's good to see you too.
I was just catching up with Garnan, and apparently your new friend was it Zenmeave?
Yeah, I don't know them much, but they're apparently a time traveler.
The Gazoon
Kind of
type.
shrugging, like, don't know what that entails to, but you know.
I know about time. I know about traveling. But those two words together don't make a lick of sense to me.
Same here.
It's less traveling, more teleporting.
Mm.
You know how when you go to sleep and you don't really have a dream, you kind of just wake up the next morning and it's several hours past?
Yeah.
Think like that, but instead of sleeping, it's just instant.
So kind of like that teleportation stuff that Bimp uses.
Yeah, pretty much that, but through time.
Mm.
So, like, he'll be here tomorrow or, like, 3 years ago. I think.
Kark, you
yeah,
getting
that
this?
is similar.
Kark, you getting this? Ah.
Why did I laugh like that?
I'm-
God.
I'm just as lost as everyone else, I guess.
For once.
It's a confusing situation. Don't. It's best not to concern yourself with it.
Fair enough.
I'll try not to. Oh.
It's
What?
wibbly.
But hey, Kazir, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great.
About to say, see your
Oh,
fur.
that-
See your fur's doing good. Ooh, that's a smell.
Yeah, it's this new armor.
Oh, well,
It's useful but smelly.
you watch as he kind of taps it. Interesting. I mean, it looks like quality armor. Has an
It's pretty good.
interesting smell, though.
Let me check something real quick.
Absolutely.
Filming, just checking.
Yeah.
You said the way to cure him. Wait, is this something because you're new?
Well, Kazir would know that he is cursed and that there is something wrong with him, but Blue would probably be more knowledgeable about it. Blue did tell. Go ahead.
Blue has specifically told people not to tell Karak.
Oh.
I could say that
Yeah,
you would.
yeah.
I could say that you've pulled Philman aside and asked this.
Yeah, I'll do that. Would Blue have told Kazir about the hag? About how Henrik.
He told the entire party.
Just checking. My brain's skipping
Other
grooves. Focus. Sorry,
That's
I don't
okay.
know why I'm skipping
You
grooves
are-
like
you are-
5 different ways.
Promise you are perfectly fine.
Thank you. He goes to Philman, taking him aside, and asks, just making sure. Blue said that the way to fix Henrik would be something about killing a powerful being.
Yeah. Yes.
I think that's right.
Some like that. Apparently, we're finally hunting down that wife stealer that you've been hunting.
Correct.
I've been meaning to add Hag Hunter to my list of titles. Then you watch as.
Well, I mean, as far as Kazir knows, I think that the quest, we didn't actually define that.
but
Commenting to what
you.
Blue said in the chat.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. I was about to say because he knows about hunting the hag because that was specifically what Blue told Bimp to let them know.
Yeah, I knew that he would have known. I was just going like, as far as Kazir knows, we don't know if Karak needs to kill or if it just needs to draw blood.
Gotta say, you watch as Philman pulls out the Kubakiri and leans it against his shoulder.
Hey, I know that sword.
I forgot about
Just the giant executioner's blade.
Nice.
You watch
You
as
still have that old thing.
it served me well so far, even saving my life. Makanali's been dealing with some issues. The Empire, the remnants of the Empire haven't been giving up on any of their plans.
Good to hear.
However, Karik got the most interesting story out of that.
Really?
And you watch as
Okay.
Karik just kind of goes, "What?" Oh, sure. You watch this film and kind of leans down. In one of his moments of his clarity, he was able to seek out. He was able to pick out a familiar person in the crowd that was attacking the city. And let's say the Voodoo Rook has a new scar. And you watch as Philman like draws his his pinky claw down his eye.
Nice.
We actually know what
Out of character, what is the Voodoo Rook again?
the Voodoo Rook.
Bugbear Necromancer.
Ah, that asshole.
How,
Gotcha. Yep.
And however, the more interesting thing is, Kark's been able to tail him.
Oh,
You
nice.
You remember that brand ability that he has?
Yes.
I remember that seeming to kind of fail after some time.
Yes, but we were able to tip off some of our mutual friends from Stratford to actually start a hunt specifically for him. Which above game I don't even go into detail. He used the mark of castigation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Basically helped to give a good direct. Exactly. Glad we're on the same
Pardon
page.
me.
Yeah, no explanation further. Glad we're on the same page. Anyways.
Well, we're leaving in a few days, so get situated.
Absolutely. It will be nice to
And,
actually. It'll be nice to catch up with everyone.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of, where's Blue and Henrik?
I was just about to get to that. Blue and Henrik are currently, as far as I know, at their manor. Blue inherited his father's stuff, and he's got a lot of money now.
Blue boy got himself a manor.
Yep.
Well, I hope he don't mind his old friend Philman coming to visit him.
If you want, I can show you where it's at.
You think those nobles won't get you? Go ahead.
Blue knew that Bimp was coming back, so that he made sure that the chefs made food.
Good. Sounds good.
A lot of food.
Makes sense.
Hopefully I don't.
We have a Philman. It's a lot.
Hopefully I don't give those nobles a scare. And you watch as he kind of gives you guys a wink.
I could imagine sad.
And Kark's just like, I can't wait to meet this new guy Blue seeing.
Because you're kind of face palms and chuckles.
We're going to a big house.
Oh, like 2 floors?
4.
Oh my gosh.
4?
My God.
Isn't it like
I don't-
6?
It's like 6 floors actually, and it's like. Tiny, did you take the chance to look? Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a picture of what.
Yeah, pull up the picture.
Of what Harphelia Manor looks like.
He said more, not 4.
Oh.
I said 4, but Garnan said 4. Or fuck, more.
Oh, there it is.
Hold on. I'll
Oh,
put-
though, just checking out of game winter, if you can. About what Tiny said. Does Kark actually need to kill the hag, or does it just need
he
to
just
draw
need
blood?
he needs to draw blood. He needs to sink his blade into a being of great power, specifically something like a hag. He doesn't have to be the one to kill it. It's just the thing is that he needs to do it. By the way, that's what the manor looks like.
Excellent.
Big.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
it's very big, and there are 4 floors because the top of those towers are their own floor.
And then there's basements.
Yeah, and there is basements. It's decent sized
Makes
basements.
sense.
God, I love One Piece.
Yeah, like I said, very big house.
Yeah, knowing that, then yoink, my blade.
Absolutely. But I say he just needs to hurt the hag. You need to kill it, or at least be one of the people to get the killing blow.
Yeah, like, if the party kills it,
Yeah,
it
that-
would probably be the same thing as...
Yeah, exactly. It's just that. Go ahead.
I saw, this is kind of off topic. I know I'm the one that tries to get this on topic, but there was a, there was a post I saw on Reddit. So showing like homebrew rules and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the comments was something along the lines of cool cards or something like that. Basically, you can cash a cool card in and say that it's like a rule of cool thing where no matter what, something specific happens. So, say for example, like Karik landed the killing blow on Ezran. I would be able to be like, hey, I'm going to cash in a cool card and say that Garnan was actually the one that did it, and I do it this way.
But
So maybe you could do something along the lines of that.
I'd probably do something like that. Basically,
Interesting to think.
I would like you guys to be able to have, like I said, like player agency. I like you guys being able to dictate how the story goes and like what happens. I'm just the guy who facilitates it. But to say it's bless you. It's no different than what I do for like my IRL group. Like right now they're doing like an Eastern themed campaign, and basically it's like, yeah, they want to do their own shit. I'm just there to facilitate and make sure that everything makes sense, so it doesn't go like 100% bonkers.
One of the adding on to homebrew rules that are similar to that, there's one that I really like that's like mainstay in one of the Star Wars games. They're called Destiny Points. So you'd roll kind of dice, and the downside of it is that it kind of induces DM versus player mindsets. And you roll these dice, and then you get these chips. One is light side, one is dark side. DM gets the dark side ones, and players get the light side ones. But either way, you can use them and make minor changes to the environment. Like that barrel is explosive is a very common one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, that's fascinating.
That's one homebrew rule that I've always liked, as well as a different form of not inspiration. The other I one initiative, and it's that instead of specific player slots, it's NPC and PC slots.
No, I pick up what you're throwing down. This is something I'll probably end up considering on the side.
We can talk about this after session.
Yeah,
this is irrelevant.
Yeah, this is meta knowledge. This is stuff I do like knowing. Like, if you guys find like homebrew stuff that you like and want to bring up, like that's cool. I have no problem like wanting to learn new stuff and trying out some things. It's just that, but I say probably do it like out of session so that way we can probably have more deeper conversations about it.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Continue.
No, you're fine. This is good information.
Talking about homebrew rules, those are the two that I have to bring up every time.
But that being said, however, so I will say for the sake of brevity, you escort Karik and Philman through the districts to get to the Noble District, where I assume Blue probably let the guards know.
Yep.
Because otherwise, a Gator folk, they probably would have a lot of hesitation letting a Gator folk into the Noble District, which Garnan, Kazir, Zenmeave, you guys see a couple of nobles give a kind of a scared look at Philman as he walks in. You do watch as Philman kind of leans down, and goes, "How come everybody thinks I'm gonna eat them?"
Because they're cripplingly racist.
Fair enough.
Shit.
It's like
tell them how it really is.
It's like they've never met someone from.
There's no point in lying.
It's like they've never met someone from the PIV before.
No, likely not.
Probably not.
I doubt they've met anyone outside of the city.
And also, yes, Tiny, Blue would actually know about this because you asked him about it at some point. He about to say, you would know that Philman is from the PIV, which is a section of marshland that's in Atharia.
I thought it was the pad.
It's like it's the PIV and the PAV. Like they have they both it's called both, but it's a Gator folk the Gator folk call it the PIV. The Atharians call it the PAV.
Interesting.
A Ravage path?
No.
Not you.
Which Blue and I guess I'll ask this: would Blue and Henrik be still in Henrik's laboratory? Would you guys be somewhere in the manor?
House.
Just
Blue's at the house. I don't know where
I don't know, probably there too.
You guys do eventually hear the doors open, and you hear Garnan, Kazir, you see you see the familiar faces of the mates going, "Oh, welcome back! Oh my goodness!
Where's your
Kadir tries
invitation?
not to laugh.
Oh, I
Where did
apologize.
you give him an invitation?
What the? Why? Okay. Bye.
You watch his film. You watch his film, and actually leans down to the maid as she seems a little startled by him, and he just goes, "Don't worry, I don't buy it. Philman, pleasure to meet you."
God damn it, Aaron.
God. I forgot I had those on here.
You just watch as the maid. He's gonna roll a charisma check. Actually, why not? Let's see how Philman does.
Blue's going to assist and yell from the other room, Philman is the best gentleman in the party.
Please don't.
Sorry, I couldn't help it.
You watch as the maid kind of calms down very quickly and just goes, "Well, your accent definitely is something. I get that a lot." And you watch as you know where my friend Blue might be.
Just yelled from the other
Yeah,
room.
that's true. But Philman doesn't want to just wander into your house. You're but I say you're forgetting. Philman is somebody who does respect boundaries. Well, unless
Thank
you
you for opening a door. Garnet lets himself in. I'm kidding.
I say that's the same reason why Philman never Philman only messed with people that they messed with him. But I say the maid escorts you guys if you follow her into, I assume, the dining room, which Blue and Henrik, you would see the familiar faces of Karik and Philman.
Blue's kind of floating right now.
Just floating in the air.
Floating in the air.
Blue, how you been?
Got a few new battle scars, defeated a evil pope, yada yada. I've been having a fun time, how about you?
I've been doing all right. Got a few more battles since the last time I was here. We ended up killing some more members of the former empire. A lot of gnolls lately, and a lot of zombies. You watch his film and turns to Henrik, and you watch his film and kind of walks up to Henrik, actually kind of like not touches him, but like just puts himself near him and just goes, "Henrik,
Yeah.
how's it going, son?"
All right.
He just gives you a look. Still in your shell, aren't you, boy?
Sure.
Well, isn't he sleep deprived by this point?
Good
Or
question.
am I misremembering?
For some reason, when he did that, I thought that Philman was gonna be like, "I know about 1984."
I know what you did in Ireland, 1978.
It's just a J Schlatt moment.
Wow.
Good.
A real chuckle sandwich, if I do say so myself.
You know, he'd be a turtle. Anyways, you must be hungry, huh?
I'm absolutely starved. And I hope that if you inherited all this place, I hope you got yourself a decent amount of food.
It's coming in a minute.
Sounds good to me. Keep this up, Blue, it'd be hard to get rid of me. Which
I don't think the intent was ever to get rid of you.
you watch this Karik just goes, "Blue, you're flying!"
Yeah,
How are you doing that without wings?
Blue just turns upside down. I'm a ghost? I don't know.
You watch as Karik starts floating into the air. Are you a drow too?
He kind of
Garn-
touches his ears. I don't think so.
Garnan's
hold
going
on.
to join them.
In the air?
Yeah.
Of course.
He never unattuned the winged boots.
Say, whoa,
Those,
Garnan! How come you didn't say you could fly too? Are you
I
part
am
drow?
right now.
Are you part drow?
Maybe.
wanna see something cool?
No, my gosh. Is that what the Traveler Time was talking about?
Traveler time.
He's gone. He's not here. He left.
I'm so
He said
confused.
he was no longer here. He was not invited in.
I
And he
did-
was told to leave in a very rude way. So he left.
Okay. See ya, nerd.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe so many
It's a little
people.
sad.
You watch as he just kind of crosses his feet and he crosses his legs, put his hand on his chin, and just goes, "I can't believe so many people can just become a drow nowadays. That's so interesting."
Kark, wanna see something cool?
Yes, always.
I was gonna use Alter Self to just make him look like Blue, but more drow.
You watch as he. I'm gonna just roll a quick check for him.
Well,
Holy shit!
either a nat 1 or a nat 20.
I rolled a natural 4,
Oh,
and
God.
with his check, that's a 1. Because he has a -3 intelligence.
Ooh.
Just random question: have you heard of a game called Diplomacy? I have. Oh, you watch his Kark just looks at you like, how do you change your form like that? I have to do a whole thing with my ring to do that.
He just does jazz hands. Magic.
I will never understand the crazy world that we live in.
I don't think anyone will.
Just 3 people just floating in the air.
Well, he'll understand when he's after he kills the hag a little bit more, at least.
I say the problem is I rolled so low for Kark. He just assumes everybody is part drow now and could just use levitate.
God.
It's a normal spell.
Henrik, but they're flying.
Yes.
I've just got magic
Unlock.
boots. If you look down there, you can see them flapping.
Whoa! Did you
You
catch him
don't
from the
need to be a
wild?
drow.
Yep.
I just remembered a project I gotta work on. I'm gonna go. He starts walking off.
No, no. No, you're saying.
Food first.
Why?
I want to be in my man cave.
What you do?
It's the wings. I was gonna go work on the wings.
I'll help you in a bit, okay? If you
Fine.
wanna
Yeah.
go start it,
It's late. It's fine.
Say.
who's gonna attempt to pick up Henrik?
Okay. Roll strike check.
He's gonna pick up and fly with Henrik. That's a 15.
Better say you can pick him up. Better say it's a little strained, but it's not too bad. You're able to lift him like, classic. Are you going like classic princess style, or are you going like firearms carry?
Princess style.
Princess style, perfect. You've better say you lift upwards and you are able to.
Wait, Blue, what the fuck?
Huh?
Did Henrik give you those steroids?
No, No.
Garden, do you think I'm fat?
No. I just don't remember seeing Blue this massive arm-wise.
God.
God, I just want Garnan at the end of the session to turn a chair around and just go, let's rap for a second.
And funk music starts playing in the background.
Oh, my face hurts.
Kiss. Right in front of everyone.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Nobody bad today, Leash. Two guys in love.
Nope, Garnan does. No, I'm kidding.
It's just everybody's like, it's gotta love. That's what it is. Guarantee that song's copyrighted, so I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, my face
Wouldn't be
hurts.
one bit surprised.
Oh, I'm laughing too much today. That being said, I will say this, unless anybody wants to do any specific roleplay, you guys do have dinner, and it's the first time you guys have had dinner that pretty much every Solaire is together again, with the exception of Belwraith.
Yeah.
With the exception of Belwraith, but
He's not a Solaire.
he's there in spirit.
Yeah.
Man, just
sounds good.
about to say, I'll just say like very, I assume very fat meal. About to say a lot of heavier foods, some drinking. About to say some ketchup, which I assume you guys to regale Philman and Karik of your guys' exploits.
Oh yeah,
Philman
definitely.
want booze.
Belwraith is far too busy getting assassinated.
Oh,
I would love to see that happen because I know his armor class, and that'd be really hard.
Hey, Garnan can kill him. It'll take him a
Okay,
second, but he can.
The thing is that he doesn't always wear the armor.
Yeah, but you still have access to the shield spell, and I assume you probably keep your shield.
Like, it
nearby.
is very possible to assassinate him.
He's also
No,
not
you wouldn't keep it far.
exactly.
Yeah, he's not exactly a pushover either.
No, gotta say, level 12 order domain cleric. I think he can handle himself. No.
Yeah.
Not to mention, you'd have the entire.
No.
But that being said, though, they do feel Karik and Philman do fill you guys in on the things they've been dealing with. They've been talking about. They talked about Makanali and some of the things that have changed. There's a little bit more oppression in the city. It turns out the humans are actually dealing with some racism towards them. A lot of the like orcs and monster races are putting some pressure, like on people who aren't them. So
boy, time to go commit a violence.
So like humans, elves, all them have been having a hard time. But Dalker is putting a lot of pressure on the orcs to back off, which Golemtis is backing him up on. And you are seeing that he lets you know that the bar is doing just fine. But I say, it turns out Daniel's hasn't had too many issues. A lot of friends from both sides, so he isn't necessarily struggling.
Hey, how's that one demon guy, Casey? How's that guy doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good. Apparently, the abyssal plague is like it's not spreading as fast as they initially thought it was going to, but it's thanks to this kid that showed up. That Philman immediately recognized when he saw him was a kid named Spencer, who has been using his magic to help. But he can't stop the plague, but at least he could slow it down using natural remedies. Basically, he's doing what Henrik is doing, except for using more nature-based stuff, whereas Henrik can dabble in like monster parts and all that to get better use of like certain things. But he does let you know that there is there are 3 unique changes to Makanali. One, a guild was founded, and it was actually founded by a couple of orcs and a couple of hobgoblins and a couple of humans from Melbourne. And they formed a new guild called the Eclipse. But I say they apparently they were inspired by a group of adventurers that have been making a difference on the Ravage Path. And so
Nice.
and so they basically fight knowing the sun is at their back. The second thing that has been happening is apparently there is rumors of a wedding going to be happening in Makanali, as the 2 mayors have decided that they wanted to be together.
Aww.
After Golemtis's near-death experience, apparently they got a lot closer.
It is so fucking cute.
And so
Agreed.
And so they actually were talking about making a union, and actually making it so that the orc tribes will forever have a home in Makanali.
Excellent. So I guess that might be a little bothersome for Blue.
I mean, Blue didn't seem to have,
Blue.
Blue didn't seem to have a
thought
problem
Blue-
with Golemtis.
Brain shat on me. I meant the orcs. Most. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a player decision. I could see Blue having some issues, but I mean, as long as it's not a specific tribe.
Oh yeah, completely.
And the third piece of news is a bit ominous. Apparently, there has been a purple bluish skinned furbolg that has been roaming around Starlum, causing some issues. But apparently, they're not leaving. They're staying close to Starlum. The only thing that's scaring the fuck out of everyone is the fact that he seems to be able to get up to the city no problem, whereas every person who's tried to get up to the city has failed. It apparently has some kind of barrier protecting it. Apparently, members of the Artificer Guild are currently the ones that escaped, are currently trying to find a way to pierce the barrier.
Ooh,
But
no.
To no avail at the moment.
Any idea how Ezra's doing that?
No, not a clue, son. But I say, Golemtis and Delker are trying their best. And they've sent some agents to look into it. But unfortunately, yes, he just jumps.
Honestly, that was my first thought too.
He just, I could totally see that actually. But I would say he just does the death jump from regular show.
He got his hands on one of those coins that Blue has.
Just whoosh. No, he's that guy from Samurai Jack. I go up.
Oh, I remember that.
The fucking.
Wow, it's been ages.
I
Since
know, the fucking monkey man that just whoa. Oh man, I might actually keep that. I like that better. He just fucking jumps up.
It would honestly kind of fit with him.
It kind of would, considering the kind of person that Ezrin is. I as the DM approve this. This is what that's what's happening. He's just jumping up there.
Is that canon now?
That's canon now. He just fucking jumps. And again, Blue's just there. What the fuck? And then Hendrik's like, listen, Blue, scientifically speaking, I think that if he's just condensing all of that kinetic energy in his legs, he's just getting himself enough energy to leap himself upwards.
Blue, I need to make potions, Blue. Blue, we need to make potions.
I need to jump higher than him. I need to jump exactly 1 foot higher. Oh, anyways, those are the 3 key things that seems to be Thunder sights his legs. But I say those are the three things that seem to be happening. But I say, aside from the bit of a bit of reverse racism, a bit of pressure towards the.
There's no such thing as reverse racism.
You're
It's
right.
just racism.
Yeah, you're right. Let's not put any filters on this. Yeah, it's just racism, but now instead of it being the humans towards the monster races, it's the monster races towards the humans.
Yeah.
Basically aside from that, the guild forming this possible marriage that's happening, and Ezrin making some appearances along the Ravaged Path. Nowhere near Makanali, though. He does not seem interested in setting foot there.
Good.
But that doesn't mean he's not too far. Oh, shit. There is one other thing. I forgot.
Oh.
Apparently, a couple of spies from the, a couple of spies from, Golemtisses, the orcs. They did find a weird mushroom person living in one of the broken down cities.
Oh.
Apparently, he's been speaking in tongue. One of the orcs was able to decipher what he was saying and basically talking about the poisoner.
Oh.
But
Wait.
He-
Wait, so you're
Is that not the-
would...
Is that not the
pardon.
Myconid we know?
I'm gonna say above game. Just a reminder to Kazir because he could speak to the he was able to speak to the Myconoid.
Oh yeah.
You would know that he's probably talking about this is the Myconoid you know. Because he was the one who talked about the poisoner with you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm
I'm trying to remember what the poisoner is.
the poisoner is supposedly the champion of the avatar of Zuckenmoy.
Zuckenmoy's avatar. Yeah.
But of course, after all the knowledge you guys know, Zuckenmoy has put barely any power into the poisoner.
Yeah. I get you.
So the poisoner is probably not as dangerous as everybody else is making it seem. But you guys know. However, you would know that the poisoner still would be a dangerous person to deal with.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. So they are kind of
Bottom of the barrel in this case.
well. Also, like Zuckenmoy doesn't even really want to be in on this, so it's kind of
Yeah.
like a half fighting with them. You know.
It's like a monkey's paw.
I'm not. Yeah.
It's very much like, yeah, the poisoner is here. Little do they know the poisoner is just there to distract from their Zuckenmoy's real plot.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, you
That's
would know there was only one Myconoid in that city, in the broken down.
Oh yeah. I don't know why I thought there was a few of them in the area.
I mean, there were other fungi, but no
Oh yeah.
but no mushroom people.
Yeah. I remember now.
That was the other thing I forgot. It like a monkey's paw? How? Basically, the sign of a poisoner basically being prevalent, but the poisoner is actually not as... You get what I mean. Like, it's saying one thing but meaning another.
Yeah. They're kind of a mole.
Yeah, it's like be careful what you wish for, because if you're not specific enough, they'll twist it on you. The poisoner technically isn't a poisoner for the mortals; it's more of a poisoner for the abyssal lords. Because she doesn't care. They're there to fill a role. That's it.
Exactly.
Any hoozles.
They're just a dishwasher because they need one.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
Paid minimum wage, you know.
did they mention what happened to the Myconoid they took?
They didn't take the Myconoid. They just left it be. It didn't.
Oh.
It wasn't attacking anyone.
Cool.
The orcs they tried to talk to it. It's just. It didn't seem interested. They could understand It kinda, but it didn't seem like the Myconoid could understand them at all.
Oh.
Little
Okay.
little does everybody else know, Myconoids don't speak common.
Oh yeah. I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, they speak a very particular language. That they have to choose to. They either have to choose to let somebody know, or a human was blessed with the ability to talk to them, or a tabaxi in this case.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Makes sense.
Let's say, because I remember that they talked to you and explained to you why you could talk to them.
Yeah, Philman and Kark were with us when
Yep,
we ran into them.
and they did not understand a word.
Yeah. I thought I explained to what happened. Eh. Right, never mind. No big deal.
Yeah, they literally speak no language. They speak Myconoid, which you would know, Kazir, that they have to give you their spores in order to talk to them.
Ah.
You, however, don't need their spores to talk to them.
Because blessed by their creator, basically.
You literally have moss of their creator on your body.
Yeah.
So you literally can speak to a Myconoid. The only but as a Blue and Henrik, because you have and also Zenmeave technically, because you guys have such high Arcana, you would know that more than likely that Orc probably cast like comprehend languages, and only got very base information, just because it's not even technically a language. It's like it's more like hearing a rumor from a distance. Someone cast tongues. Exactly. It's very much.
Yeah.
It's very much like. Ironically, though, Myconoids can't talk to constructs.
Oh, that makes sense.
They're inorganic. If they try to give them their spores, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
That is a fun fact, though. But yeah, that's the information that Philman and Kark were able to get about with what's going on in Makanali.
Cool.
Well, that being said, though, so I guess that we're hunting a hag. Any idea how much of a challenge is this gonna be?
From my understanding, it's going to be a pretty big challenge.
I've dealt with hags back in the Piv. Is it a green hag, a night hag?
A grandmother hag.
You watch his film and actually kind of like his eyes actually go a little wide at that. A grandmother.
Exactly.
You're talking about one of those really, really old hags.
According to the research.
We have a term for things like that in the Piv. They're called the old crones. We don't.
Sounds not fitting.
We've seen one before, but they didn't pay us no mind. But the human settlement wasn't so lucky. Couple children went missing.
I'd hate to know what their fate was.
Well, knowing them, more than likely those kids were either food or became hags themselves.
Yep, true.
But who knows? Maybe they got lucky. Maybe some adventurer found them before the worst.
Yeah, true too. Okay, only can hope.
One can hope. Unfortunately, though,
Yeah,
Hag-
unlikely.
hags have always been a problem. It
True.
worries me that we're dealing with with one of those grandmothers, those old crones.
Agreed.
Well, you watch as he just kind of like looks at the Kubakiri, and he actually like kind of just gives a kind of a not a concerned look, but like more of a what would be a contemplative look.
Yeah, makes sense.
You don't think it's gonna cut it, do you?
No, this'll do. I can I've cut some pretty tough enemies down to size with this. But
You found any new abilities that I haven't found yet?
yeah, let's just say, yeah, the only thing that I've done to this blade is give it a little extra oomph. And you watch as he places the blade down, and you see a singular rune put on it.
Oh.
He had the weapon enchanted, so it is a magic weapon now.
It was already a magic weapon.
Yeah, but it's like now it's a +2 rather than it just being a.
Ah.
A +1.
Yeah, instead of being a +1, it's a +2 now.
Nice.
He actually wanted to keep the weapon for sentimental reasons.
Fair enough.
It hits a bit harder now, but it lives up to its name, Executioner Blade.
Nice.
I like Kubakiri.
It was a good weapon.
Indeed. The woman who made it did a good job.
It's unfortunate what happened to her.
Damn it, you're making my southern accent come out.
I'm sorry. Literally, that's how I made filming from day one. Well, that being said, though, we heading down to, what's the name of that city?
My brain just shit on me.
Auclay or whatever.
Why can I not remember it out of game right now? Oh yeah, that's right, Arklay.
Yeah.
I had to look at the map to make sure. What?
We're going to be heading towards that lake, aren't we?
Yep, definitely after that.
Well, that's going to be a unique trip.
No doubt.
But we can. We've dealt with some pretty crazy shit in our time. I think we can handle whatever Bracklewhite has to hold for us.
Definitely with the whole team together.
But I guess I'll ask this. How many of us are good at dealing with charms?
With my current armor, not terribly.
What about you, Blue? Henrik?
Pretty much immune.
Alright.
I really should look into getting something to help with that. Pretty much every time someone tries to charm Kazir. Oh.
Ooh? What about your new...
Oh, you're charming me.
Oh! You think that you are charming me, but it is me who is charming you! What about your friend Zenbeef? You think he's gonna handle those charm effects well?
No idea.
You ever seen him in combat at all?
We've known him one
No.
day. Wait, one day, right?
Technically,
I wouldn't.
two now?
Wouldn't call him
We've
a
known
friend just yet. Haven't known him very long.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. well, what's his deal? Bless you. What's his deal? Is he more, magic?
He's a wizard like Bimp.
Oh, fair enough. Well,
Smart type.
He looks over at Bimp. We can use more people like you. You watch as Bimp just kind of fidgets and just goes, thanks. Well, since we're dealing with this hag, I agree with Blue's idea, and having someone like me around probably would be useful. I do know my way around magic. With Knackle, who's a bit more naturally unaffected by other magic, both of us would probably be quite useful.
I think everyone here is going to be useful fighting something like that.
Indeed.
Definitely true.
Between range, bless you.
Sorry.
Between
God,
range,
what's wrong with me?
between range, magic, and natural capabilities, it's going to be an interesting situation. If it's got all of us together, what is waiting for us?
Well, only one way to find out.
True. You watches he looks over at you, Garnet, and he kind of like leans in to whisper. So, son.
Yeah.
Is there a reason why Losa seems a bit quieter than usual?
The Garnan looks over to Alosa.
You see Alosa. Well, for starters, you see Alosa's a bit more comfortable with everybody here.
Mm-hmm.
But you notice that she's kind of like avoiding eye contact a little bit.
With who? Everyone?
A little bit.
I don't know.
She just something happened while we were gone.
We went on a date.
You watch as he looks down at her and just goes and lets out a gator like hiss. Interesting.
He's gonna like touch his sending stone in his bag.
Mm.
Hey, Alosa, you okay?
You watch as Losa's face is like turning slightly pink. It just goes, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Can I roll an insight check?
Go ahead, roll an insight. She's gonna try rolling deception.
Oh my.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you absolutely beat her. She spent a decent amount of time with Karik and Philman, and basically, like they're kind of friends, in like on a personal level, but just because of the fact that relatable. You get the sense that she may be a little embarrassed that Philman is kind of the last one to know. And also, you get the feeling Philman probably is gonna try to like tease her about it.
About the fact that they went on a date?
Yeah. That is one of the first things you tell me, son.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought I already did.
No, you didn't. Believe me, that'd be something I'd be aware of.
He kind of scratches the back of his head. We got another one tomorrow.
You watch his eyebrows go like bounce up and down, and he looks over at Blue.
Uh-oh.
I'm about to say, do you know where their date's gonna be?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. And Blue, Philman is gonna try to give you a look, like try to send you a message just via like facial movements.
He has a sending stone.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to just pull it out and talk shit in front of everyone.
Blue's just gonna cast message.
Fair enough.
You want to know where it is, or
I do.
what you want?
But I say, any chance you'll help me spy on them?
Oh, that sounds so creepy.
Obviously. They're gonna be going to a place where you can fight the chef for a free meal.
You watch as he kind of gives a look. That sounds like a good time, actually. See, I take a lot of adventurers go there.
A lot of adventurers get their butts handed to them.
Oh, a good chef. Fair enough. A man after my own heart. That being said, then, any chance you could help me get a table?
It ain't reservation, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I say, you watch as he just got a very large crocodile smile.
I don't trust that smile.
Get out of here.
Why, son, I am the most trustworthy gator you'll ever meet.
You're the only gator I've ever met.
Exactly. And he watches
Don't do too much.
he watches he just grabs like a turkey leg and takes a massive bite and almost like kind of like cartoonish rips all the meat off in a single bite.
Well, if he's a gator folk, he actually wouldn't need to. He could just digest the bones perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's true. He'll do that and he'll rip the meat off. After he's ripped all the meat off and swallowed, he just throws the bone in his mouth, starts chewing on it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Why did I turn him into King K. Rool? I don't understand. But you guys eat and drink. But I
You
say,
can make him a cannon to make him more like King K. Rool.
hell the fuck yeah, dude! Range weapons.
Yeah.
Kubikiri gets an attachment.
Oh my god! He just has a Kubikiri in one hand, and then he just whips out this little sidearm cannon.
Does would Philman want to have a drinking contest with Blue?
Hell the fuck yes! Let's go. But is
Takes out his endless tankers.
you just gonna start filling up?
dwarven wine.
You watch as he just smells it, and he's like, "Son, I've been gone for too long." Gotta say, gonna roll some Constitution checks.
Yes.
Oh boy. Alright. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Gotta say, he also got a dirty 20.
Oh.
Gotta say, Philman has a high Constitution. Chug. Another check.
Alright.
Oh, that's
That
higher.
one will be a crit, so
Nice. I say he got a 24.
24.
Oh shit! I say
24 with a crit.
with a crit, he did not get a crit, and he got a 24.
Yeah.
All right, another go. Oh, Philman.
That's a 23.
I say Philman is not handling these drinks and better handling these drinks now. He's drinking too much, but he's gonna keep drinking. He's having a good time.
That's another crit.
I say that is a
24.
that's a 20 for him. I say last one, otherwise this could end up going the whole night.
Yeah, definitely.
That's another nat 20. Jesus Christ.
We still got a couple
like
more
this
dates to get
amulet.
to.
I was about to say we actually might need to. About to say we're going on 4 hours already.
Yeah.
About to say
Ye-
24.
24. About to say you beat him. About to say after a while he does concede. He's like, all right, son, you got me.
I beat the gator folk
Yeah,
drinking.
yeah, beat you're right. Yeah, beat the gator folk. Point me where that gator folk is, and I'll teach him a lesson.
What?
Yeah, you are big.
I
Where's
don't know what you said.
Where's the gorilla with the DK?
What?
Donkey Kong?
Yeah, where's that motherfucker?
What the hell is that? What the Donkey Kong?
Something out of
It's
the jungle.
a really weird ritual in Tuscadol. Didn't know Philman knew about it.
Alright.
You guys are doing really good for yourselves. I'm gonna eat this ham now. And you watch as he actually like kind of lays his upper body down next to the ham, and he opens his big mouth and he just starts chewing on it, just like kind of like ang, 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 ang. Not even like actually like how intense he was eating the turkey. He just grabs the ham and he's just chewing on it like ang, 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 like a dog with a bone. It's really good. He's very drunk.
It's
Not-
dwarven ale.
Not passed out drunk. Just very heavily drunk. But
This is good.
with the night Well, with the night, I assume you guys celebrate being back together again. Still missing a party member, but it's okay. You guys drink, eat, enjoy yourselves, because after tomorrow, there's a hag to be hunted. And as much as I'd love to continue playing, it is 11:40 where I'm at, which means it's nearly 1 in the morning where Tiny and Walf are. So I'm gonna,
completely understandable.
Zenmeve is... Where the fuck is Zenmeve right now?
Tired too.
Zenmeve is dead. I don't know.
Yeah, he
Got drunk
I-
and went
Yeah,
to...
yeah.
think
God,
that
so,
we
like-
with them. I would have thought.
No, he got kicked out like hours ago.
I think the whole Henrik thing was probably more,
Oh.
but I'd say more above gameplay than in gameplay.
I don't
Fair
know.
enough.
Harma.
What's going on?
Oh, talking about Zenmeve being banished from the manor. Was
Oof.
that
He didn't have an invite. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I don't think Henrik
But-
had
I don't
the
know.
balls to do that.
But next session, the name is absolutely going to be called Dinner Showdown, because I want to see how Garnan handles a fight against Chef. And of course,
Yes,
if anybody,
agreed.
but of course, if anybody else wants to try to get some free food, Chef has other cooks, and they will fight to defend the
I
honor of
think-
Dinner Showdown.
I think it would be the funniest thing ever if he were just a random commoner, and I insta killed him by accident.
I read that in the Discord. That did get a chuckle out of me. But the thing is that you guys Blue definitely would know he is a veteran adventurer. At one
This
point,
is something for Henrik to use the immortality potion on.
yes,
Oh, yeah.
immortality.
Obviously.
I'm about to say that's true. This is something you could use it on to make Chef younger. It's just all of a sudden just like that's my secret. Oh, I'm always angry.
I'm going to bed.
All right.
Got it.
But I say
Work.
thank you
Have a
guys.
good night,
Thank you
Tiny.
guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I hope you guys stay frosty. Have
Yes.
a wonderful night stream.
No,